Hi, everybody. This is John Fanta with Fox Sports and the Big East Digital Network.
Hi, this is Brad Sham, voice of the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm Nicole Auerbach.
Kevin Kugler of Westwood One.
Hi, everybody. It's Pete Pranica of the Memphis Grizzlies and Fox Sports Southeast.
Hi, this is Chuck Swirsky with the Chicago Bulls, our flagship station, 670 The Score.
This is Kyle Peterson with ESPN.
This is Tom Barn at ESPN and the SEC Network. Thanks for tuning in to the Washington Sports Digital Network.
It's a scorching 87 degrees here in Arkadelphia, Arkansas, as Cliff Harris Stadium plays theater for this Inter-Arkansas Great American Conference matchup as the 2-0 Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys come to town to take on the 1-1 Ouachita Tigers. I'm Isaac Bourne, joined here with Wonder Boy radio voice Sam Strassner. Sam, great to have you here.
Well, Isaac, it is absolutely a pleasure to be with you. Thank you very much for having me with you.
And Sam, as the radio voice, we'll go ahead and start out the broadcast just asking, how did you get into this role, and, how will you just be able to travel from place to place in this conference?
Absolutely. Well, I started out as a 17-year-old freshman at Arkansas Tech, working in the sports information office at Arkansas Tech, and then went through that for 4 years, had a chance to work under Larry Smith, who was a legend in that field for 4 years. Around the same time that y'all's fearless leader, Chris Babb, was getting his start in sports information here at Ouachita. I wish I could say that we were young or better looking back then than we are now, but this is pretty much what it's been the whole way through. But so I've known Chris for a long time, so I went through that. I shouldn't admit this on the Ouachita broadcast, but I did take a 9-month sabbatical after I finished my bachelor's degree at Tech and was the sports information director at Henderson State for 9 months, but got back home to Arkansas Tech as quick as I could and have been there ever since. Started as the radio voice in 2002, and it's just been an absolute pleasure to tell the stories of the Wonder Boys and the Golden Suns ever since.
And, as a leader of a digital network myself, something that is just really cool to see is how the media from where it probably was back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s nowadays is so much more spread apart, and so much more nowadays where you're going to see so much more from all these other schools. So over time, from your job at Arkansas Tech to Henderson to here now, how have things improved for you on the radio?
Oh my goodness. So whenever I first started, we were relying on phone lines to be able to get the broadcasts back home. And so to say that the technology has improved is one thing, but then also just the support that exists for the broadcasts from the sports information directors around the Great American Conference. They all do such a phenomenal job, as well as Eric Moyer at the Great American Conference office. The information that they provide and the ease and the speed with which that information is transmitted really makes it a lot easier.
Shout out to our own at Ouachita, Brian Ramsey, for the work that he does in the sports information office. But now, going into this matchup a little bit, we've kind of been waiting for this one for a while. Roy Thompson making his much-awaited return to Cliff Harris Stadium. Last year was the defensive coordinator and was the Division II Assistant Coach of the Year. And now he's in the head coaching position for your Wonder Boys. So just how do you feel like that's going to be a big thing coming into this one?
Well, one of the biggest things we were looking for in the coaching search at Arkansas Tech was we knew if you evaluate the Great American Conference and you see what Ouachita Baptist has done and you see what Harding has done, those have been the two top programs in the league for a long time now, and both play a very physical brand of football. And so we knew at Arkansas Tech we needed to bring in someone who could bring that mentality to our football program, and Roy Thompson is absolutely the perfect candidate for that. When he talks about the 959, the VVR, all the things that he talks about, that's really the areas in which we need to improve the most at Arkansas Tech, and he has brought all that. It's been a great start through the first 2 games. The Wonder Boys have only allowed 10 points. It's the best scoring defensive effort by the Wonder Boys through 2 games since 1968. And so this is really a kind of a level of defense we haven't seen with the Wonder Boys in quite some time. And really anxious tonight. This is kind of a measuring stick game, with all due respect to our friends in Alva and Weatherford. This is by far the most talented opponent that the Wonder Boys have faced so far, and so this is a great chance to find out exactly how much Arkansas Tech has improved in year 1 under Roy Thompson.
And you talked about that scoring defense, but also this scoring offense really, really great for the Wonder Boys as well. You've got 2 great running backs led by Roland as the big dude in that pit, but also quarterback Jack Dawson, also a great season. How has this team been able to really establish this ground game this season, and how are they going to how are they going to have to go against this Ouachita defense that's really been much improved since game one?
Well, our new offensive coordinator, Kevin Weavers, has definitely done a great job scheming it up. But the thing that I think really makes the offense go is that quarterback, Jack Dawson, coming in with so much experience, having been a 4-year starter at Fort Hays State, is top 10 all-time in virtually every career stat that a quarterback could be in at Fort Hays State. And so he brings that experience of having competed at a very high level in the MIAA. He's brought that to us at Arkansas Tech. And just his leadership and the threat that he poses to be able to throw that deep ball, I think that opens up a lot of those running opportunities for Bryson Rowland and others to take advantage of.
And then finally, looking at this Ouachita offense, much different than it's looked in the past. A much better passing attack than it's been than it's been since last season. And you've got a great stable of wide receivers along with quarterback Nate Tenbarge. How does Arkansas Tech's defense go against that?
Well, I think the whole key to the game tonight very well might be the two big play players on each side, Carter McElhaney for Ouachita and Cardell Sermons for Arkansas Tech. I think it's going to be really tough tonight to put together sustained drives on either side because these two defenses are so good. And so it might come down to which one of those big play guys, McElhaney or Sermons, which one of them can have that long touchdown reception, long touchdown run, maybe a kickoff return. A big play like that could make a huge difference in what should be a really tight game tonight.
And you kind of mentioned it, but the X factor for this game, what do you think it's going to come down to at the end of all of this?
You know, I hope from an Arkansas Tech perspective that it comes down just an opportunity in those last few minutes to have a chance. Arkansas Tech has not defeated Ouachita Baptist since 2016, haven't started 3-0 in a season since 2017, and so I just love to see this group in the last 5 minutes with a chance to be able to pull off what we at Arkansas Tech would still consider to be an upset, because you look at Ouachita with 7 conference championships. At Arkansas Tech, we haven't won a conference title since 1999, and so we're looking to be able to get over that hump, and being able to compete with a program the caliber of Ouachita would be an indication that we're going in the right direction.
Wonder Boys looking to get their first win versus Ouachita in 9 years. We will send it to the GAC Rewind, and the game will be starting at 7 here on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network.
This is the Week 2 GAC Rewind. I'm Isaac Bourne. Harding rushed for 436 yards, and the Bison's defense held SWOSU to 215 total yards in a 55-0 Harding shutout victory. 5 different Bisons recorded rushing touchdowns, including Braden Jay, who led the pack with 91 yards rushing on only 3 carries. Andrew Miller added 85 yards rushing and a touchdown. SWOSU quarterback MJ Rivers threw for 112 yards and rushed for 59. Here's the call of Jay's rushing touchdown from Billy Morgan on the Harding Sports Network.
Line. And now Keelan toss left side. This is Jay outside the hash marks. Midfield turns it back center of the field. He's coming across the field. 30, 25, near side, 20, 15, 10. He's to the 5, and he's into the end zone.
Arkansas Tech earned its first home shutout since 2016 in a 44-0 home win over Northwestern Oklahoma State. Wonder Boy quarterback Jack Dawson completed 13 of 24 passes for 192 yards and 3 touchdowns. Diego Sanchez and Tyreek Jones each had interception returns for touchdowns for a Tech defense that is putting up the program's best defensive numbers through 2 starts since 1968. Tech got off to a fast start on this first play from scrimmage, as called by Sam Strassner on River Country KCJC.
Dawson is in the shotgun. Now coming in motion to join him in the backfield is Bryson Rowland, who had that impressive debut last week. Rowland gets the handoff, runs left. He's out over midfield. He's into Northwestern territory. He's down the far sideline, and nobody is going to catch Bryson Rowland. The freshman from Waco, Texas, goes 63 yards for a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
Southern Nazarenes scored 2 touchdowns in the final 6 minutes of the fourth quarter, but it wasn't enough as Southern Arkansas held on for a 26-18 win. Mule Rider quarterback Hezekiah Harris was 12 for 15 for 157 yards and 2 touchdowns through the air and rushed for 57 yards. Keitrevion Thomas had 143 all-purpose yards and 2 touchdowns for SAU, including this 53-yard scoring strike from Harris that gave the Mule Riders a 23-point lead, which provided enough cushion to withstand the Crimson Storm comeback. Here's that call from Dan Gregory on the Mule Rider Sports Network.
3rd down 18. Hezekiah Harris wants to throw, has a man slanting in from the right side. That's Thomas. Thomas going left. He's got the first down. He's to the 30, still going down the sideline to the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Arkansas. The pass play from Hezekiah Harris to Keitrevion Thomas for 53 yards for a touchdown.
Ouachita used a 14-0 fourth quarter to pull away from Southeastern Oklahoma State 41-21. Quarterback Nate Tenbarge accounted for 300 yards of total offense and 5 total touchdowns, including 2 touchdown passes of over 60 yards. Carter McElhaney had 4 receptions for 103 yards and 2 touchdowns for the Tigers. Southeastern quarterback Levi Duncan threw for 156 yards and 2 touchdowns and added 80 yards rushing. Here's the call of the second McElhaney touchdown reception, this one for 31 yards early in the fourth quarter that gave the Tigers a 2-score lead from Rex Nelson of the Ouachita Football Network.
You need 7, not 3 here.
You got to have 7 here. Got to.
You really do to get this momentum back. Out of the shotgun, 10 Barge, man in motion right to left, fake to him, looking, he's going deep, he's going for it all, he's got a receiver, good! Touchdown! Touchdown, Ouachita! It was a 1-play drive. Carter McElhaney, touchdown Tigers, and it's back to a 2-possession game.
ECU used 3 unanswered fourth quarter scores for a 38-13 win over the UAM Bull Weevils. Quarterback Sergio Kennedy completed 12 of 18 passes for 133 yards and accounted for 2 touchdowns. Running back Cade Searcy rushed 14 times for 101 yards and a touchdown for the victorious Tigers. UAM quarterback Tavion Falk was 16 of 29 for 203 yards and 2 scores for the Bull Weevils. Here's the call of Searcy's 57-yard touchdown run midway through the fourth quarter that provided some breathing room for East Central from Mike Manos of 105.5 The X Factor.
Looks like Sergio Kennedy is going to get under center on this play. Man in motion on the right. That's Redney. The turn, the give. Here's Searcy with the carry. Into the line, nowhere to go, but bounces out to his right. He's got an opening down the sidelines. Look out, he's on the way. Touchdown, Tigers. Oh, my goodness. The kid has got speed to burn. We talked about it in the pregame, and he turned on the Jets there and gives the Tigers the first score of the second half.
Henderson State quarterback Andrew Edwards had 448 yards of total offense and 3 total touchdowns in a ready 28-14 win over Oklahoma Baptist. After building a 21-0 lead in the second quarter, the ready lead never got below 14 the rest of the way. Maddox Davis was the favorite target for Edwards with 220 yards and a touchdown on 9 receptions. For the Bison, Garrett Vaughn had 6 receptions for 111 yards. Henderson State got on the board quickly on this 94-yard touchdown from Edwards to Davis on the Bison Sports Network.
2nd and 10 to the 5-yard line. Fake handoff. They throw it out left, set up a screen. Then is Maddox Davis with room. He's across the 30 to the 35. It's a foot race. He may go 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. He's off to the races, and it's a touchdown, Henderson State.
Coming up this week in the Great American Conference, there will be 6 Saturday night games. First up, it'll be SWOSU heading to Southeastern, Harding at Southern Arkansas, Southern Nazarene at East Central, and Henderson State at University of Arkansas Monticello. Then the 2 7 o'clock games will be Arkansas Tech at Ouachita and Northwestern at Oklahoma Baptist. This has been the Week 2 GAC Rewind. I'm Isaac Bourne.
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up. We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
Hello, I'm Brett Rogers, President of Capital Technology Group. You might know us as Capital Business Machines, but our new name represents our growth as one of the state's leaders in business technology. When you've been around for 80 years like we have, you learn a thing or two about change. But what will never change is our commitment to our clients. We're still the same reliable team here to meet all your technology needs. Capital Technology Group is bigger and better than ever before. Learn more at captg.com.
I've heard people say Ouachita.
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 Is it pronounced Ouachita?
Searching for Ouachita Baptist University.
Back in Texas, everybody pronounces it Wichita, but really, it's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
Ouachita. How would you pronounce it?
Ouachita.
Ouachita.
It's Ouachita Baptist University. Get it right.
It's Ouachita, people. It's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
Visit the Ouachita campus store for all your Tiger apparel, merchandise, and gifts. If you need something to wear to show your Tiger pride, stop by the Ouachita campus store on the bottom floor of the Evans Student Center to grab a t-shirt, sweatshirt, polo, or more. If you can't stop by the store on campus, visit us online at bookstore.obu.edu. Make your purchase and we'll send it to you. Support the Tigers by checking out the Ouachita campus store. Go Tigers.
With this game being so important when it comes to not just this being an interstate game, but also Coach Todd Knight reaching win number 162 last game against Southeastern Oklahoma State, putting him as the number 1 coach in Arkansas college sports. That also means tonight playing his defensive coordinator from last season, Roy Thompson, also assistant coach of the year. The two caught up. The two were able to catch up pregame, but also our very own Chris Babb was able to catch up with them this week. So we'll send it to those.
Coach Knight, congratulations. A big win over Southeastern Oklahoma State. You hear people say improvement from week 1 to week 2. And what were some of the, obviously there was improvement, what were some of the biggest areas of improvement you saw from the East Central game to the Southeastern game?
Well, first of all, we wanted to handle the football a little bit better. You know, special teams, we had the turnover or two. We still were on the plus side of the turnover ratio because the defense played so well and was able to take the ball away. But the big negative offensively was not many big plays. You know, they won the big play ratio. We won the turnover ratio. So first time in a long time the big play ratio trumped the turnover ratio. So, you know, that was something that was very important. I felt like we could play a lot harder. I felt like we needed to be better in all 3 phases and tackle better, run to the football better, all those little things. And definitely our 9.59 went from, you know, in the low 50s up into the 80s, which we know that's got to be 90% or better. And then our turnover ratio, we were +5, which is incredible. And then we had 6 or more explosive plays and a lot less misassignments. So, you know, those are the areas that we had to be better, and we were better. We still have to tackle better. There's still some things we can do to improve again. But this first week, I felt like we made really good strides.
Coach, the win was the number 163, winning as coach in Ouachita history over Coach Benson, and then the Arkansas college football history as well. Your comments after the game focused on a lot of the other people who helped make something like that happen, like
right.
Assistant coaches, and I don't think people really understand how much the surrounding group and the other people that play a part in a program contribute to something like that.
Yeah, without a doubt. I wasn't specific after the game, but, you know, Coach Derby's been with me. He was a GA for me at Delta State, and we've been together ever since. I mean, the loyalty and the hard work he's put in, and really in 2 programs, and especially here at Ouachita, is huge. And then, you know, Brett Shockley's been here now 19 years, and they're the 2 guys that have probably been here the longest. But you go back, and we've had so many great defensive coordinators. You know, JR was here for 11 years. What an impact he had, really setting the base philosophy for who we are. I mean, Deke Adams, defensive coordinator, you know, Paige Anders. I mean, I can just go on and on and on. And then, you know, finally to Coach Thompson, to Roy, and all those guys have done a great job. We have had some transition through the years at that position, but, you know, I mentioned after the game that's kind of part of the profession. But then you got to have some guys that are there, you know, the main guys that stay with you. And you know, I think that's been huge in recruiting, you know, to have Coach Shockley here as the recruiting coordinator for as long as he's been doing that job, and the offensive line as well. And then Coach Derby as, you know, receiver coach early, well, really on the defense side of the ball early when Coach Gortmaker was here as the defensive coordinator. So, you know, he's done a little bit of all of it and has done a great job coordinating and just, you know, helping us solidify the program. You know, it makes a difference. And then, you know, Chris, you, Jeff Root, I mean, Rex Nelson, David Sharp, I mean those people are important too, that you have carryover with administration and that kind of support as well. And then, of course, what we've been able to do with facilities. And, you know, we've had, you know, Rex Horn, his involvement in the Cliff Harris Stadium and building those relationships and been able to maintain our scholarships with Dr. Sells. You know, those things have been important too. So there's a lot that goes into it, not just me for sure. And then also, you know, I didn't mention this today, but the players. I mean, you know, you've been around here a long time too. Even when you were at the high school, you know that, man, some of these guys are, first of all, super football players, but even better human beings. I mean, we're so blessed here to have the quality of young men that we do, and they play hard. They're loyal to the school, loyal to each other, and it's just been a fun place to coach. And I mentioned the faith-based education as well, to have a place to recruit to where you can be open about who you are and what it really means to be a man. That's been fun as well.
Obviously, you mentioned all the coaches. One of those you mentioned was Coach Thompson, and this week, tonight, playing against Arkansas Tech, against Roy Thompson in his first year as head coach. 12 years here in your program, and it's got to be kind of different when you face someone who you take the strategy side out of it, but just the personal aspect. There's a proud, but then also there's a competitive side there as well. What can you say about Roy Thompson and what he has meant to this program and what you see him doing in the future?
Well, he's one of those guys. I mean, you mentioned 12 years here, 2 different times as a defensive line coach, then as coordinator as well, and good recruiter and just a really good football coach, good mentor, all those things. And he's made an impact at Ouachita, and he'll do the same thing at Tech. I mean, they come in here 2-0. Those guys are on fire. They're playing great football, and I credit him. And of course, he's got Frank Espy, our DB coach, is there now as the defense coordinator. Coach Weavers is there as the offense coordinator. He GA'd for us on offense. And then, of course, Josiah is GAing there in the secondary as well. And he's the Cliff Harris Award winner at Ouachita. So, a lot of Ouachita connections over there. And I couldn't be more proud of those guys. Naturally, it's a football game. You got to put all that aside. And they know a lot about us. I mean, they know our personnel. They know the program inside and out, and so it probably in some ways is a disadvantage in the game. But when you go play the game, Coach Thompson and I can't play it, and neither can Frank, or thankfully JoJo can't play it for sure because he'll knock your face off. But you got to take all of us out of it. And it's about the players. It's about the Ouachita players, Arkansas Tech players, and going out there. And as always, the team that makes fewest mistakes probably will win the football game. And hopefully that's us. We're going to be ready to play and play hard. But I couldn't be more proud of Roy, what he's accomplished, what he's doing there. And again, I know his impact it'll be eternal for sure.
Here with first-year Arkansas Tech head coach Roy Thompson. Coach Thompson, that sounds funny for me to say. I guess you've kind of gotten over it being funny for you to hear as well. Congratulations on a good start. 2 wins in your first 2 games as a head coach. That has to feel good as well.
Yeah, it does. To go get the first one and kind of get the monkey off your back a little bit definitely helped.
Let's talk about that time at Ouachita. Obviously, that's why we wanted to have you on today. You're the first really head coach we've had on our pregame show just because of your time here. You were here twice. Here the first time, and then you left and came back. To me, that showed that you thought there was something about the program and about working under Coach Knight. Here, 12 years total, 2 separate, the last few since 2016 as defensive coordinator. Obviously, we don't have all day to talk, but what are some of the biggest things that you took out of working at Ouachita and working in under Coach Knight and his program?
Yeah, when you prepare for this interview, it really does bring up a lot of emotions. When I came back to Ouachita, came back because of family. I felt like Coach Knight and the program he ran and the continuity within the coaching staff and those guys, like I had those small girls and I was out in California and I wanted to come home. And that's really what it was. And Coach Knight provided me that opportunity. I knew Arkadelph's was a great place to raise a family. Ouachita pretty much raised my oldest daughter's Jaden. So there was a lot to come back to, and the type of program and being under that type of leadership was huge for me. And really, Coach Knight helped me grow not only as a coach but as a man. So it was pretty special.
You talk about your family. You mentioned Jaden, London, Cameron. Julia worked in the Commons with Sodexo. See Trey running around the cafeteria at Ouachita as well, hopping at the tables with the football players, and making that decision to take a head coaching job also comes with leaving some players. And I know that relationships with players is a big deal for you. It's a big deal to the guys who are still here. And so as you prepare for a game against some of these, I guess there has to be some compartmentalization that I can't think about that. We've just got to go prepare for a game, no matter where I'm playing, where the game is, who we're coaching against, what players are on the field. How has that process been? And
Yeah,
of course,
man.
as we talk about, as you and I talk, it's Tuesday, so you're kind of been in the okay. Here comes the week. We knew it was coming. So how's that process been for you?
It's been kind of different because this is probably one of the first time that I probably had the opportunity to play against a bunch of players that had relationship with. It helped me be really in this situation. Those guys, they went out and played really good football and helped me be able to get this opportunity. And so I think there's a lot of love. There's a lot of respect for the players and understanding their talent level and the type of people they are. And so it is a little bit different. So we kind of roll into it, but you got to put your hat on, right? I'm the head coach at Arkansas Tech and got to get a team ready to go out there and compete against those guys. I think the biggest thing is you can really I can express to my team the level of respect that I've got for those kids as players and their discipline and their talent level and how hard they're going to fight you for 4 quarters because of the culture that they come from.
Last question before we talk about your team, about Coach Knight. Obviously, his win Saturday set the Ouachita record for wins for a head coach and also wins in the state of Arkansas. I know that relationship is still there as well. You were a pallbearer in Mr. Knight's funeral this summer. What is that relationship like with Coach Knight as you take a head coaching job?
Yeah, Coach Knight, he's been my mentor for years and probably more than a mentor. I've got a good dad. Coach Knight falls into dad, uncle, so many different categories, man. I really do. Even as I'm in this new role, I do lean on him a lot. I talk to him quite a bit. We ain't talking this week though. Coach Knight's been special to me because he really gave me an opportunity to be a defensive coordinator when nobody else was ready to do it. And so he's helped grow me as a football coach and how really to do this job that I do right now, hopefully at a high level for a long time to come. When I talk to people outside of Ouachita or wherever, I tell them Coach Knight's the best coach in the country. Like, he's the Nick Saban of Division II football and probably the Nick Saban of a bunch of levels. He just chose to stay at home. And so when I look at everything he's accomplished and being under his leadership, like, if there was an internship, that gives you the opportunity to serve under the best head coach in the country and learn how to, not only win, it's not even about winning football games, but how to run a program, how to develop young men on and off the football field. Like, my time in Ouachita was so valuable to me in so many ways. Coach Knight didn't just teach us how to coach. He taught us how to be a husband, a father, a man. And you hear players talk about that, but he's doing the same thing in that staff room. And Miss Julie, what she does with the wives, like, Julia's got a new role too. She's got to somehow try to become Miss Julie, which is a tough enough job too. She's like, where do you get Gridiron Girls from? Or, how do you get the coaches' wives to all in one location at one time, communicating, all those different things. And so it is, man. Watch this weekend is going to be a lot of fun once the ball is kicked, because at that point it goes back to ball. But it's kind of like playing against your brothers, some backyard football, and you want to beat them, And so it's going to be a lot of fun to go out there and play the game and knowing the level of work ethic that really both sides put into it to hopefully give the fans, a great football game. I'll tell you this, if you're a football fan in the state of Arkansas, you probably want to be in Arkadelphia on Saturday night. It's going to be a great game.
Let's talk about your team. Obviously, it's not just you. Coach Frank Espy, who was here last year, hired him as defensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. Coach Weavers had a Ouachita influence as he was on staff with you guys as well. And then Josiah Johnson, a graduate assistant. 2-0 coming into this game. What has been the secret to the success for the first 2 games for you guys to kind of get your system in place and which turned into success in the first 2 games?
Yeah, absolutely. Man, first thing it starts with, right, is what you do in the summer and in the spring, just trying to, especially come into a new place, right? You're trying to build a culture. And so the kids that we had that were with us, probably about 70 of them that stayed with us from spring until now, trying to build a culture of Arkansas Tech football. And I really think that's what those kids believed in us, and they didn't have to, And so that's been really important. And then trying to assimilate new guys into the program. But hard work, discipline, fundamentals, those are the things that really and truly that we worked on to try to get to this point.
Well, Coach Thompson, thanks for taking your time out this week to join us. The Tiger fans are pulling for you. Hope you go 10-1 this season, right?
That's awesome. Thanks, Bob.
Coach, good to see you. We'll see you Saturday. Congratulations. Best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Owned by Ouachita alumni, Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more in downtown Arkadelphia is a must-stop for everyone. Stop by in the morning for fresh coffee, a specialty coffee drink, or a full breakfast. Come back at lunch, or in the evening for burgers like the Primo Burger, the pulled pork burger, or the mac and cheese burger. Maybe it's a salad, a wrap, a quesadilla, or one of our varieties of pizza. And don't forget to top it off with a sweet treat that puts the cherry on top of a great meal. That's Java Primo on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia.
Whether you realize it or not, you see the work of bats and signs all around Arkadelphia. When you see the Badger equipment trailer on the way to a Badger game, bats and signs did that. When you're watching the Badgers, Tigers, or Reddies and see the signage that just really makes their facilities pop, bats and signs did that too. You see the signage in downtown Arkadelphia, on the campuses of Ouachita and Henderson, or the sign in your neighbor's yard supporting a candidate or their favorite Badger? Yep, bats and sign did that too. Longtime residents and supporters of all things Arkadelphia called Mark, Jared, Chris, or Ryan at Bats and Signs today to see what they can do for you.
At Berry & Turnage, we specialize in bringing the law to your corner. We are dedicated to understanding what results you want and to helping you understand what actions we can take on your behalf. With over 30 years of experience and a proven track record of success, Berry & Turnage is here to lead you down a path to the results you need. We will work with you every step of the way to make sure that you understand the choices you are making and feel empowered to make them. Berry & Turnage. Serious injuries require serious attorneys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to This Week at Ouachita. I'm one of your hosts, Lexi Lunsford.
And I'm Madeline Tullis, and we're here to give you the inside scoop to all things Ouachita.
Well, it seriously has been another crazy week here on campus. Like, the busyness just isn't slowing down, which I love it because during the summer I miss the busyness of school. But
yes.
One of the big topics of conversation here on campus is that the Tiger Tunes themes were finally revealed.
Yes,
and
finally.
It's so fun.
And if you haven't heard any of the themes, Ease will be golfing on the green.
And the men of Beta Beta are the Wild West.
We're going to have some Ada Butlers.
That will be fun. I'm excited for that one.
I'm excited to see the outfit.
Yes, that will be good. And another fun one is Tri-Kai is Tooth Fairies.
I'm excited for that
one
will
too.
Be fun. Kai Mew is going to be Exterminators.
Fun. And the men and women of Campus Ministries are Dogs.
I just really got to see this plot.
Yes.
I got to know the storyline behind this.
And it's a theme that's actually never been done before in Tiger Tunes history.
Exactly.
Yes. So I'm so excited.
And then for Student Life, we have Arcade.
Okay. And the women of Gamma Phi are doing Game Time.
I wonder if those will correlate at all.
I know. Or is it going to be like card games or sports games? Or
True. It's pretty vague. I guess it's a surprise.
It'll be fun.
And then we have Rosig doing Bones.
Okay. Maybe the Dogs and Bones will go together.
You know, I love that. You should let them know that.
Okay. And the women of Chi Delta are founding mothers.
Oh, it reminds me of Hamilton.
So
immediately.
So not founding mothers, but founding mothers,
yes.
which will be iconic.
It will be.
It will be so good.
And then, of course, you have Kappa Chi blacksmiths.
How interesting.
I don't know what a blacksmith is, but I'm excited to learn, I guess.
Don't feel bad because neither do I really.
Okay, perfect.
But I think they're kind of like lumberjacks. I don't know.
Maybe.
Okay. I have no idea.
TBD.
Actually,
we'll find out.
That. But so homecoming week is seriously just around the corner, and with those themes, I'm so stoked. Like, it will be such a great time. And more homecoming festivities have been happening this week. The women that were nominated for certain clubs got to walk the stage of the stew on Friday and get presented.
Including our very own Lexi Lunsford.
It was seriously a great time, and there were so many women that seriously would represent this campus so well. Yeah. And so the top 20 will be picked in a few Fridays, and so that's exciting, and they'll get to then walk at the Purple Plaza Party on October the 3rd, the day before the homecoming game. And then at the homecoming game, they'll get to walk on the field, and we'll crown our new homecoming queen, and it really will just be a special time.
No, yeah. I love the homecoming festivities and tune season. It's also fun.
It's great.
But there's actually lots of other things going on campus. Our very own Pruitt School of Christian Studies just launched a new program called Ministry Table, and they met on Friday.
Okay.
Heard it was a great time. It's basically an opportunity for people in the ministry to network with people who are already in the ministry and just make those connections, hear about what ministry is actually like. And so on Friday, they actually had Clay Cunningham in the house, as well as Nathan James and Grant Harrison. So I heard it was a great time. Great people. So
yeah, what a squad. That's awesome. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that event too, and it just seems like such an awesome opportunity for people in the field to get to know other people that are also going through the same things and been through the things that they're going through. So more things that have happened on campus. Ouachita really dove into celebrating two big things happening this month with Hispanic Heritage Month. The whole Lyle Hall was decorated and just Hispanic culture and things like that, and so that's been super special to see the way that they've supported that community. But then also Deaf Awareness Month has been this month, and there's actually a service worker in the CAF who is deaf, and so just to see the way that the school has accommodated that person and just being able to do her job to completion has been so special.
No, it has been. I love that about our school, how they just meet the needs of the students and staff. It's just really sweet. And another way that we're meeting needs is, of course, Tiger Serve Day happening next week. I'm so excited. We have so many teams signed up, and there's like over 90 projects to get done. Lots of things get done. I actually got the opportunity to go visit one of the projects, and it was just this really sweet older lady, and she just spoke about how excited she is just to have college students in her home. I just can't wait to serve her well. I think she just is looking forward to the company and obviously, of course, being able to serve. But that's just super exciting.
It is so impactful, way outside than we even realize. And it really is changing for students, too. And so it's such a special time. So the football team came off of a great win last week. And we are hoping for the same thing today. So thank you for joining us at This Week at Ouachita. I'm Lexi Lunsford.
And I'm Madeline Tellis. We'll catch you next week.
And welcome back here to Cliff Harris Stadium. I'm Isaac Bourne back here with what a treat to have Eli Craner and our very own Ouachita, Dr. Johnny Wink. Woo, woo. Glad to have you guys here.
Well, we're glad to be here, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the invite.
It's not the first time that we've been on this field together.
That's right.
You want to tell them that story when you were a coach for a day?
I was an honorary coach for a day. And I watched Eli Craner star from the sidelines. And I'd never been on the sidelines in all the 50 years I'd been here. And it was a great thing to do. Yeah.
It was a non-conference game, thankfully, or I'm afraid Coach Derb might have ripped Dr. Winks a new one, because here's what he'd do. Every time we'd score, he'd come up in my ear hole and he'd say, "In winged speed, no motion shall I know."
That's what Eli gets for having been an English major. Next thing you know, you get old dudes walking around whispering Shakespeare sonnet lines
in your ear hole. In your ear hole.
In the ear hole.
In the ear hole. Yeah.
Well, both of you guys, we have a special relationship, obviously. Eli, former Ouachita quarterback, now teaching at Arkansas Tech. And Dr. Wink, I mean, you don't really need an introduction, but former Ouachita professor, now kind of living out his days as an old dude in retirement. But, how did you guys grow to have this type of relationship between student and teacher?
Eli walked into my life in the spring semester of 2010. Took 2 classes with me that semester, creative writing and Shakespeare sonnets, which I team taught with Jay Curlin. And I don't know, from the beginning, Eli wanted to write, and I wanted to read what he was writing. And we were buddies. You knew we were in it for the long haul as friends by the end of that semester, even before it was halfway over.
And all the way up there, for me, I was double majoring in political science and English lit with a full, my whole goal was to go to law school, be a lawyer. And I took my first class with Johnny, and I thought, maybe I really, what I wanted to be was I wanted to be Johnny Wink. And that was, and now that I'm 3 years, this is my 3rd year at Tech, and I teach creative writing. And I get to teach Intro to Creative Writing, which was a course that he taught with me that really, as I tell my students, I get to do my best Johnny Wink impersonation every time I teach that class.
Well, Eli, you do your own little creative writing on the side. I'd say just a little bit of a side gig right here with Mississippi Blue 42. So you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah. Well, it is funny because I was then, after my time with Johnny, I was dead set on going and getting an MFA, like a Master's of Fine Arts in Creative Writing. And about this same time, I had a chance to go play football overseas in Sweden. And I remember coming to Johnny and saying, I can either go play football in Sweden or I can go study, creative writing at Ole Miss. And he was like, you got to go to Sweden. And so it was a weird route for me. I went and did that. I ended up coming back and coaching high school football for 5 years. And when all that was over, I started writing. And it took about 7 years of just writing books that Johnny and my mom read mainly. That was about the only two people. And then it all kind of came. So I came into the education side of it, or at least the university side of it, by writing my way into it. And had I not gone and played football in Sweden, become a high school coach, which is where my first book was set, I don't know if I'd have had the material inside of me, to have written the stories that I write now.
And Dr. Wink, I mean, not as many novels, but you write your fair share of poetry. And I mean, that's something that I've come to know you for, is how great you are at writing poetry, how great you are at evaluating the poetry of your students. So, I mean, just from, you're more of a poet guy, but you also love reading these novels. So, what has Eli been able to do that, kind of transcends what we've seen from a Ouachita student before?
Well, Eli is one of a number of really good writers, and it's been my honor and pleasure to have as students. Greg Brownderville, Hannah West, Sarah Goodman, Andy Davidson, Ben Utter, Jake Hurlin, who is a magnificent poet. And I just feel overwhelmed with the blessing of these people who have come into my life. And I basically stand on the sidelines and cheer.
Well, and he'll play that down. But I from the very get-go, when I had those early creative writing courses with him, I was really on fire with it. And I would write probably about a story a week.
Yeah.
And I would slide them under his office door. And what he would do is when I get them back, they're all marked up, And from there, he passed me on to a dear friend of both of ours now, a guy named Jack Butler, who was nominated for a Pulitzer at one point. He was the dean at Hendrix? Is that?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And Jack has been all sorts of different trades. Lived in Hollywood, Arkansas. And so without that early sort of encouragement, and he said the word cheerleader, but it was so much more than that. I mean, and that's something as a person who teaches creative writing, has students who hand them stuff. I swear to God, I'll tell him this all the time. Like, whatever I was handing you back then, it wasn't any good, But Johnny would be able to find that one line or a couple. He'd find the lines that he really liked that foxed his fever blister, as he likes to say. Or he'd say, you got the blue juices flowing, these lines that I love, and now I get to write on my students' papers. And so, yeah, he'll downplay the fact that all those people he just named, like Greg Brownderville runs the creative writing program at SMU in Dallas. Big poet who's written one of my favorite poems of all time, Mystery. All those guys he named are authors who have published big books for big people, and I would say that he's the glue that keeps him. He'll say he's a cheerleader.
I'm going to stick with the cheerleader metaphor.
Yeah.
And Eli, all this almost didn't happen. I mean, you spent time on the sideline at FAU for your first year of college. So, I mean, what really convinced you that, hey, I need to go spend some time at Ouachita so that, all of this could happen?
Well, my high school girlfriend had come to Ouachita, if we're being really honest. And we never rekindled the high school flame. But that was a big part of it. I had gone to FAU, and I was back home that summer, and I knew she had been at Ouachita for a year. And I thought, I wanted to play. And the guy that I was behind at FAU was a redshirt freshman. I ended up coming here and was behind Lance Parker, who I didn't start until, I had 2 years to start. But it was great. I really think that was, learning from Lance, learning from Coach Derby, Coach Knight. It was something that by the time I finally got in there and got in the game, I kind of knew what I was doing, a little bit. So it helped to have to wait.
And finally, Dr. Wink, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but, the shirt that you have on, I think it's got my face on it on the back.
Show him the back. Show him the back.
That's me when I was a little bit younger in that picture. I feel like, no facial hair there, but I got to make something like that for you. But you want to tell that story behind that?
I would love to tell that story. It was my great pleasure to have Isaac in 3 classes in the spring of this past school year. And so we got to wondering who's stalking whom. Either the teacher stalking the student or vice versa. And this is just Isaac's declaration that I was the stalker, Johnny Wink, with my binoculars, and he was the stalkee. So that's it.
And I heard you were in England, and somebody saw that shirt and was able to then tell you.
Absolutely. I'd climbed down some stairs slower than other people. She just wanted to encourage an 80-year-old guy and said, Johnny Wink, because there was the shirt. You did great.
Well, Dr. Wink and Eli, we'll be back in just a second. Eli, I feel like you've got a little bit
I
of throwing game going on.
got to get the old arm warmed up again. Yep.
Well, we'll be right back after this commercial break. Stay right here. Eli is going to be challenging some students to a bit of a throwing contest, and the prize, something around those lines.
They got to win it first.
But we'll be right back here on the Ouachita Sports Digital Network.
Hi, everybody. This is John Fanta with Fox Sports and the Big East Digital Network.
It's an ordinary day. Stephanie's driving home from school, like she does every day. Since she's almost home, she takes a quick glance at her phone, like she does every day. She arrives safely, like she does every day. It's another ordinary day. But then, something out of the ordinary happens. Distracted driving kills.
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up.
We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
And I'm back here with Eli Craner and Dr. Johnny Wink. And Eli, you've got yourself a bit of a throwing game. You want to explain it here?
Yeah, so I think we're going to throw into this net. I'm going to throw 3 times, and however many I make, if they can beat me, then they get a free copy of Mississippi Blue 42.
All right, and let's introduce the contestants here. First up, we've got Carter Babb.
The birthday boy.
Come on, Carter. Carter, how are you feeling right now?
You know, I feel all right. He's a little washed, so I might have a chance.
A little older and balder than I was.
All right, we'll put you guys on the clock. You get 3 throws, and whoever makes the most out of 3 throws will be crowned the winner. We'll have 2 more after this. You guys go.
Oh!
First one in the middle is good. Second one in the middle is good. And the lefty arm right here is going to get 2 out of his 3 balls in. Eli, you've got some competition here. Dr. Wink, how are you feeling about this right now?
Oh, man, that guy, and he's a lefty like me, yeah. Man.
I promise that wasn't rigged. I didn't think he would make any.
You sure this guy was an OBU quarterback?
Hey.
So Carter wins that one. I'm going to get one.
And Carter, you're going to pick up yourself a copy of Mississippi Blue 42.
Happy birthday.
Yes.
And Eli, after this performance, you got 2 more contestants. We're going to have to see some more from you.
And I got to get back in the game. Yep. It's been a minute.
All right, we got our second contestant.
Man.
All right, you're up first.
Mr. Abe Owen. Abe, I feel like you've had a little bit of experience playing football.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Abe was a former quarterback for the Ouachita Tigers as well. Now a man of Beta. We'll see how you do here.
See.
And Abe going to go 0 for 3.
Hey, he does throw like his dad.
Eli,
I do
we'll see
know
what you
that.
can
I
do
can
here.
confirm that I can confirm that Abe throws just like his dad would.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably throw left-handed and beat him.
Wow. Eli's got some confidence here. First one hits the crossbar on the top.
Wow.
And Eli. A playoff here, 1 pass each. Whoever puts the football in first is crowned the winner here.
Johnny, if you were to write a poem about this, what would the first line be?
That would be "The lefty dazzled me."
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah.
Tiger Nation, we would like to remind everybody
They're going for the top right, and he hits the top post instead. All right, so Eli's going to try to
Eli?
win it.
Oh. Can't get anything.
Another throw off.
Let's redo it. Throw off here.
Has been specially ticketed. If you have a general admission seat and are sitting on a numbered seat, we'd like to ask you to
Abe
move
just.
to general
All
admission.
right, Eli going to win it.
here.
He does.
And Eli,
He does.
he's going
He
to put
does.
one through the middle. So you're crowned the winner here. We've got one more contestant. Come on up.
If Abe can read, we'll give him a
Dr.
book
Wink,
anyway.
He said a little bit about you. Said that you were a bit of a marksman in class.
I was, yeah. We played our little pass game after class, and it was a good time.
All right.
He can throw bags. He can throw bags. We'll see if I can throw footballs.
Yeah. I see a book coming into this young man's future.
I'm jinxed.
Right.
We'll see what happens here. First one's a little low. He's got 2 more to go.
Hey, this is also a little Conway Russellville little matchup.
And just barely misses
The
it.
Wampus Cat, they got more
did
legs
not
for
go
running
in.
than they do fighting. Isn't that right? Isn't that what it was?
That's what I'm saying, Dr. Wink.
I've always thought it was funny that they had more legs to run than they did to fight.
All Craner's got to do, and he's got some confidence. He's going to throw 2 forward.
Oh,
And we're
yeah.
going to a throw-off here.
Did you ever beat Conway playing in high school football for the Cyclones?
All right, going into this overtime.
Say that again. Did you ever beat Conway?
Yeah, we beat Conway. Junior year? Don't think.
I think Sam was probably not born yet. All right, probably, yeah.
And he's going to lace it. And Eli laces it too. We are still playing on.
That's true. We had a call.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
you say this in class? What did you have?
Yeah, this guy was just great in class, throwing things into the big LL beanbag. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
And Craner misses it. We've got
Hey!
2 Mississippi Blue 42 winners today. And for us, I think we're winners, Dr. Wink. Wouldn't you say so, to have you and Eli on the same pregame show?
I'm sorry?
I think we're all winners having you and Eli on the same pregame show together.
I know I'm a winner getting to be here and do this. I sure am.
Eli and Dr. Wink, just some twins here. Pose for a little shot on camera. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to send it to a quick commercial and then the pregame prayer. But for you guys, thank you guys for coming on today.
Thanks for having us, Isaac.
Thanks for being on.
Thank you so much.
We'll send it to a commercial. Thank you for watching the Ouachita Sports Digital Network and the Capital Technology Group pregame show.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. There are so many threats to IT these days, and we're here to help protect your data and devices. We're also by your side when things simply go wrong, whether it's servers crashing or printers breaking. We cover it all for our clients in all types of businesses. And with over 80 years of history in Arkansas, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. Sign up for a free consultation at captg.com.
Let Domino's cure your cravings by ordering online, calling us at 246-3131, or dropping by and seeing us on Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Join Domino's Rewards and begin earning rewards in just 2 visits. Check out our $6.99 mix and match and make the whole family happy. You might as well throw in a stuffed crust pizza, a sandwich, pasta, stuffed cheesy bread while you're at it. Check out other deals on our app or at Domino's.com.
At Knight Insurance Professionals, we offer local expertise, a professional experience, and the attention to detail that you deserve. Knight Insurance Professionals offers a comprehensive list of commercial and personal insurance products and can fit their products to your needs. Insurance can be complicated. Let us take care of it for you. It's the assurance you're looking for when it comes to protecting what's important to you. Knight Insurance Professionals at 10th and Caddo in Arkadelphia. 870-246-3700. Local, professional, personal.
Make Print Mania in downtown Arkadelphia your place to get embroidery, screen printing, trophies, and more. Drop by their store on Main Street or visit their website at printmaniatees.com. Need a shirt for an event? Let Print Mania take care of that. Need promotional materials for your organization? You can let Print Mania take care of that too. A family-run local business, Print Mania has been serving the area since 1992. Call Print Mania today at 870-246-3803.
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up.
We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. Our team of experts can become your outsourced IT department, solving problems even before you know about them. We provide and maintain everything from servers and network infrastructure to printers and digital copiers. As a family business with over 80 years of history in Little Rock, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. If you're ready to get your IT in order, visit captg.com and sign up for a free consultation.
For the ability and the opportunity to be at Cliff Harris Stadium tonight on this campus that has served, inspired, and taught students for nearly 140 years. We give you thanks for the faculty and the staff, the administration through the years that has provided help and encouragement and vision, and we thank you for your blessing across these years. Father, we thank you tonight for Arkansas Tech, our friends there, and for these are gathered here at Ouachita. We thank you, Father, for the opportunity to have a great game together and a great time together. I pray you'll protect the players and bless them. And Lord, I give you thanks for our legendary coach, Knight, and for Coach Roy Thompson of Arkansas Tech. Good men, men of character, who not only are trying to build great programs, but build great young men. So, Father, be with the fans as they travel tonight, be with the players as they play. And we're just thankful for another day of life and an opportunity to attend this game tonight. In Jesus' name, amen.
Arkadelphia's newest entertainment option is open and ready for business. Tea Time Sims brings world-class indoor golf simulators to Arkadelphia, allowing you to practice, play, and perfect your swing in a comfortable setting. Check out our Facebook page to learn about our monthly tournaments, closest to the pin showdowns and long drive battles. Learn more and book your tee time at teatimegolfarkansas.com.
Chicken Express is a proud supporter of not just the Badgers, but all things Arkadelphia, from elementary to college, and from community activities to church groups. Chicken Express is always willing to support and assist the people in our town. The next time you visit Chicken Express, thank them for their involvement in our community, and definitely don't leave without getting a cup of that Chicken E sweet tea. Located right off exit 73, stop by Chicken Express for your next meal.
At Ouachita, we're excited to partner with the Arkansas Baptist Foundation, which offers many benefits to alumni and friends, and we want to tell you about one of those.
I'm Dylan McClain, a proud alumni, and I serve as the Vice President and Attorney at the Arkansas Baptist Foundation. The foundation proudly serves as Ouachita's planned giving partner, so if you're considering leaving a legacy gift or want to explore other charitable giving options, we'd love to guide you through that process. If you'd like to learn more about how you can invest in the next generation of Ouachita students, please contact us using the information below.
Go Tigers!
Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler CPA is a longtime supporter of the Arkadelphia Public School District. Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler has established a reputation for providing clients with outstanding services that include auditing, accounting, and tax and business consulting. Contact Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler today at 870-246-4563 or by visiting them at 305 Professional Park Drive in Arkadelphia. Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler says, Go Badgers!
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up.
We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
And welcome back to the Ouachita Sports Digital Network Capital Technology Group pregame show. I'm Isaac Bourne here with Chris Babb, and we've got you some pregame analysis leading right up into the coin toss. Glad to have you here, Chris.
Yeah, glad to be here, Isaac. That was a whole lot of fun with Eli and Johnny Wink. It's just neat to see the relationship that Eli and Dr. Wink have still. It was neat to see Dr. Wink, and he's always famous for his T-shirts, and to see you on the back of one of his T-shirts. I thought that was fantastic. So yeah, it was a fun segment. I promised I did not expect the one to make the most. I did not expect that one would make the most in the pocket. The other two were quarterbacks, but it is his birthday, so maybe he just had it going.
Luck.
It's that birthday luck. That's what it was.
But, Chris, going into this game, we talked about it a little bit with Sam Strasner earlier, but this Arkansas Tech team is better than it's been in my lifetime and possibly yours. This is a great Wonder Boy team this year. They're led by quarterback Jack Dawson, along with that stable of running backs, and then on the defensive side, Julian Lopez at linebacker. What is this Arkansas Tech team? What kind of aura does it exude that's different from past years?
Yeah, I think in my interview with Coach Thompson, he said, he referred to it as a sleeping giant. Tech has had a long history of success in football. It's not been that case the last few years. Coach Thompson obviously thinks that he can get it to a place of the success that Arkansas Tech has had. I believe they're excited about the beginning of this season. Why wouldn't you be winning your first two games, the way you've won those two games? So obviously they are going to be excited. They have a right to be excited. Jack Dawson, a graduate quarterback from Fort Hays State, freshman running back, Bryson Rowland, averaging 89 yards per game. He's a freshman from Waco, Texas. They've gotten off to fast starts as well. I know in one of the GAC rewinds we did, it was Sam said, well, first play from scrimmage, so I think that's going to be the play we're going to submit this week. So it's an offense that has had success. It has had success early in the game as well.
And then you look on the other side for Ouachita. This offense starting off slow at the beginning of the season. We saw against Southeastern last week just the improvement that they've shown. This incredible stable of wide receivers. You've got obviously Juice Hill. You've got Carter McElhaney is a big one. Bo Baker. I mean, the list goes on. The passing game for Ouachita, which it hasn't been the story in the past, is really electric this year. So how do the Tigers get that passing attack going over what usually has been a running attack?
I've heard Coach Knight say it. He said it in the interview with me that we played a little bit earlier. He talked about chunk plays. If you look back last week, there were 2 touchdown passes of over 60 yards. You had a third touchdown pass and one to Carter McElhaney that was only 31 yards, but it was on the first play of a drive after Ouachita had gotten a turnover. So they tried that sudden change and have a big play. And so Coach Knight has talked about the chunk plays. And I think if you go back and watch the games, it's even the yards per pass attempt, not only the completions, but the yards per pass attempt. They're trying to stretch the field a little more. They thought that was something they needed to do offensively. We saw that last week. Nate Kinbarge, 5 total touchdowns, accounted for over 300 yards of total offense. Some of those were bombs. A.J. Jones had the 61-yard pass. McElhaney had the 63-yard pass. In the first game, you saw a big chunk play from Lyric Treadwell. It was a 95-yard run. I don't think they expected it to be a big chunk play, but it did end up. And I think that's something that you might see Ouachita try a little bit more, is the chunk plays rather than just trying to move the ball down the field like we're traditionally used to seeing.
And Coach Knight also mentioned the turnover battle as something that's been big for them this season. They won the turnover battle against Southeastern 5-0 last game, just forcing fumbles, getting interceptions. You saw that Crutchmer interception last game. That's something that it's different in the past, winning the turnover battle, making those big plays. You talked about the crunch plays, but also now the turnover plays are also big for them.
Right. Turnover margin has always been a focus for Coach Knight. Ouachita has forced 7 fumbles in the first 2 games, and those have been from 6 different players. They've recovered 5 of those, but they're putting the ball, making the opponent put the ball on the ground 7 times from 6 different players. So it's not just one player. Kretschmer obviously has had a couple in each game, but it's not just one player. It's 7 players on that defense. Kretschmer, Brock Baker, Joey Ortego, Stephen Weston, Pierce Smalley, Elijah Mason, and those are defensive linemen, linebackers, and defensive backs. So they're trying to not only be the 9-5-9. You're going to hear Coach Thompson talk about that too. It's a defensive philosophy that he carried from Ouachita Tech. 9 players being within 5 yards of the ball 90% of the time. But it's also the reason you do that is because you want to put the ball on the ground, try to force turnovers. The Ouachita defense has done that. They've also had 3 interceptions, 5 fumbles in the first 2 games for the good turnover margin that they've had.
Going back to the offense, Nate Tenbarge, 19 years old, just about 19, 20 years old. He's a sophomore here at Ouachita, and Tenbarge, one of the younger quarterbacks in the conference, but he's really been able to settle in these past 2 games. Now going up against a very quality opponent in the Wonder Boys, how does Tenbarge settle himself down and keep himself in this game, especially when this is one of the best opponents they played this season?
Right. I think also, when we watch and analyze football games, especially earlier in the season, we kind of get prisoners of the moment. After one game, you lost to East Central, didn't expect to lose that game, you did, and people are like, is the sky falling? It's like a Chicken Little syndrome. But then you bounce back last week, and so I think what you hope would happen for the Ouachita offense to kind of repeat what you saw last week. Here in the 3rd game, we'll see. But I know they have confidence in Tenbarge to be able to see things and make decisions on the field.
And then finally, we'll talk about this rushing attack for Ouachita. This Ouachita team, Ouachita has always been a rushing-heavy team. You had T.J. Cole, Kendall Givens. Before that, you had great rushers in Ouachita Purple. This year, it's kind of a stable of guys. Obviously, Lyric Treadwell, you talked about him with that 95-yard rush against East Central. Chris Henley is the RB1 this year, and then we've also seen a little bit of Jalen Bordley. How do these running backs also bring a lot of depth and excitement to this offense that we've seen a lot more passing from this year?
Well, when you're able to have a couple of running backs, and Ouachita's had that. You had Kendall and Henley last year. You had Kendall and TJ before that. You're able to keep some fresh, and each running back gives a different style. And so the defense can't key on one style of running, and that's what we see with Chris Henley and Lyric Treadwell this year.
And then we've seen that offensive line really support this running back stable. You obviously, with the loss of Isaiah Simpson at early season, and he's out for the season, we're hoping not, but he's going to mostly be out for the season. GAC Offensive Player of the Year last year, GAC Freshman of the Year, excuse me. But this offensive line really has settled into their own, and they've been really good so far. How do they support this running back room?
Well, I think they continue to do what they did last week. You had one not great game, you have one good game, and you have to replicate what you did. Coach Knight told the team last week that they won that game in practice leading up to the Southeastern game, and I know they believe their practices this week have led up to what will happen tonight here in just a couple of minutes as the teams are taking the field, Isaac.
And with that, teams taking the field, we'll have the coin toss for you in just a second. Chris, thanks for coming on. We will send it to the game. Thank you so much for watching the Capital Technology Group pregame show.
For Arkansas Tech, number 3, Jaron Stewart, number 50, Peyton Henderson, and number 79, Josh Street. For the Ouachita Tigers, number 29, Braylon Johnson, number 33, Jabari Farms, number 41, Dax Jaggers, and number 59, Dylan Horton.
Arkansas Tech, you're the visiting team. This is heads, this is tails. Heads.
Tails. What's your call?
Head.
He called heads. It's tails.
We would like ball, please.
You got it. Ouachita Baptist has won the toss and will receive. Let's have a great game.
And now, Tiger Nation, let me hear you roar! This is your 2025 Ouachita
just about ready for kickoff here at Cliff Harris Stadium. This is Jeff Root along with me, Richard Atkinson. We'll introduce the voice of the Tigers momentarily. And Richard, for the second week in a row here at Cliff Harris, the Tigers win the toss. The Tigers would like to receive.
Yeah, they want to get the ball out there. And this year, through what Ouachita's done, they've been a big play offense. They've kind of loved and lived by the big plays, looked a whole lot better on offense last week. Of course, the first week fell didn't look as good. They corrected a lot last week. And then facing a tough Arkansas Tech squad that's kind of rejuvenated with the old Ouachita defensive coordinator Roy Thompson over there is now the head coach.
Fascinating game in a lot of respects here tonight at Cliff Harris Stadium. We're under the lights. We're ready to go. So let's go to the voice of the Tigers, Rex Nelson.
Thank you, Dr. Jeff Root. Bo Baker and Carter McElhaney will be back deep for Ouachita. The Tigers will be moving from left to right to start this football game. We have a momentary delay to get the clock set, and then we will be ready for football. Old rivals, Arkansas Tech and Ouachita. These two go back to the 1920s, Jeff, playing football against each other.
Well, and we remember games from almost that far back, right?
Not quite, but quite a while, yeah. I can remember as a kid Ouachita upsetting Tech here on this field in 68 and 70. Here is the kick, very short as they kept it away from McElhaney and Baker, taking it to 34. And I think we're going to be seeing more and more of that, Richard, due to the danger of those two kick returners.
Well, yeah, and you think about it, too. On the other side, Coach Thompson of Arkansas Tech, we're going to talk about it the whole day. He knows Ouachita inside and out. He knows the kicking game is where Ouachita excels, so he didn't want to give him a chance there. And so Ouachita's going to have good field position because of it, though.
Yeah, they'll mark it on the 35, so it is good field position. Tinbarge is the quarterback. He gives on the jet sweep. McElhaney trying to find some running room, and he's going to have 4 yards, maybe 5 even, up to about the 40. They want to get the ball in his hands as often as they can, Richard.
Well, he showed out last week. He showed why with the 2 touchdown catches. He's got all kinds of speed, and so they need to work the ball to his hands, and I like how they did it there on that first down play.
2nd and 6, Tigers set on the near hash mark, working from their 39. Fake the jet sweep this time. Go with the quarterback draw, running room, Tinbarge. Tinbarge out to the 43-yard line. Still a couple yards short. And so it will bring up, Jeff, a big 3rd and 2 play here.
That could have been a loss, but he made a nice stiff arm, was able to get around a defender, race to the sideline, get some positive yardage. Now 3rd down, and they only need a couple.
3rd and 2. Let's see if Ouachita can get its first down of the football game.
Yeah, and you kind of think this is normally Chris Henley time, but he comes out of the ball game actually for Ouachita, and coming in the ball game is Jalen Bordley, who's a very good runner, but also we've said Tinbarge can run as he did it on that last one. We'll see what they draw up here.
Yeah, we may see Tinbarge again with the football as he comes out of the shotgun. They send a man in motion. He's rolling to his left. He's throwing and incomplete. It was Justice Hill, the intended receiver, and that was not a good pass, Jeff. The Tigers are going to go 3 and out to start the football game.
Rex, that was far enough off. I'm not sure it wasn't tipped by a lineman at the line of scrimmage as it went by.
May have been. It was nowhere near Hill.
Yeah, and Hill was open out there. I like the little thing they drew up. They just couldn't hit that. And so different Ouachita team when you see him passing on 3rd and 2 or 3 there, Rex.
Yeah, it really is. Different than past years. Didn't work that time. So Tigers go 3 and out, and Parker will punt the football out of there. High kick. It is going to be allowed to bounce. Take a Ouachita bounce, and it's going to be at about the 21, 22-yard line, and that's where the Wonder Boys will go to work. Jack Dawson, their quarterback. Arkansas Tech outscored its first 2 opponents 76-10. We've got a media timeout. We'll pause. 13:32 left first quarter. No score. Ouachita Football 2025 presented by Visit Hot Springs continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Hello, I'm Brett Rogers, President of Capital Technology Group. You might know us as Capital Business Machines, but our new name represents our growth as one of the state's leaders in business technology. When you've been around for 80 years like we have, you learn a thing or two about change. But what will never change is our commitment to our clients. We're still the same reliable team here to meet all your technology needs. Capital Technology Group is bigger and better than ever before. Learn more at captg.com.
Here at Cliff Harris Stadium, 0-0, Ouachita and Arkansas Tech. Tech has the ball for the first time.
Tigers go 3 and out. Like you said in the past, Richard, we wouldn't have seen them passing on 3rd and 2. Changed some things up this year, but that one got away from Tim Barsh and was not a good pass.
Yeah, Hill was out there open. I do like the ball, trying to get the ball to him. But Ouachita started out a little slow last week. Actually started out slow the last 2 weeks, especially in the pass game. We'll see if they can get it clicking again the next drive, but now you got to make some defensive plays.
Dawson, the quarterback, he has an empty backfield to start this football game. 4 down linemen rushing. Now he gives coming right. It's going to be no gain. Good defense that time as they gave it to Cardell Simmons, and Ouachita was right there, Richard.
Yeah, Cortavian McMillan on the tackle that time. Simmons is a receiver, but they're going to get him the ball some in the run game as well there. And Cardell brought down behind the line. They're going to say a loss of 1 there.
Yep, you'll call it a loss of 1. 2nd down and 11 from the 23-yard line for Arkansas Tech. Wonder Boys move right to left, set right in the middle of the field on a warm night at Cliff Harris Stadium. Quarterback, again, working out of the backfield. He'll go with the Wildcat this time, actually. Over right tackle, and it didn't fool anybody, Richard. Only up to the 25. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9.
Yeah, Miles West that time. Or actually, that was Bryson Rowland. And you're
Rowland,
right.
Yeah.
Not much up the middle. They're going to say maybe they're going to give him 2 yards. So big 3rd down here. Ouachita faced the 3rd and short, couldn't convert. Arkansas Tech's now got a 3rd and 9, a passing situation here.
All right, let's see if Jack Dawson can find a receiver open on 3rd down and 9 from the 25. He has 2 wide receivers to either side, 1 man to his left to block. He looks to his left. He fires, got an open receiver at the Ouachita 45. Wide open, blown coverage there, Richard. And they're going to mark it all the way down to the 35, but we've got a flag down.
We do have a flag. I think it might be offsides. Ouachita brought a corner blitz that time, and they brought Mario Ganther Jr., and the safety just didn't get rotated over to cover his man. If you can bring the corner blitz, you've got to be able to cover the man there.
You have
didn't do
to.
It. So we'll see what the flag is. It's where you would expect to see offsides, but we'll see what they call.
We'll see if the Tigers get bailed out here.
And we saw this the first week, 3rd down and long. They couldn't get off the field.
There's no foul on the play.
Wow.
Result of the play.
It's going to be all the way, Jeff, down to the Ouachita 35-yard line.
Yeah, my goodness. They all walked back toward the original line of scrimmage, and then Tech heard something from the officials' conference, and they turned around and started walking back.
Now they're going to mark back
at
at the 42. Yeah, they're going to say he stepped out at the 42, but still, big play for the Wonder Boys. 1st down and 10. They're in Ouachita territory. At the 42, Jack Dawson, the quarterback. Dawson passing again. Looking, going deep, right side. Got a receiver at the 20-yard line. A gain of another 22 yards. Pulling it in is Paul Sermons. He's that freshman from Monroe, Louisiana.
Yeah, that was a good pitch and catch that time, and just kind of put it where only the receiver could get to it. And Arkansas Tech's quickly back to the line of scrimmage. They got Ouachita on their heels, and they want to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. They call it the 19, so they're in the red zone just like that. Dawson. He'll have 2 men to his right this time. 1st down. 10 yards to go. Ball to the Ouachita 19. Now they all split out of there, and he's an empty backfield. Dawson on 1st down. Ouachita coming after him. In trouble. Throws the ball. Left side. Out of bounds, I believe. Yep, caught out of bounds. 2nd down and 10. Ouachita was bringing them that time, and he had to rush it. And, Jeff, we've got another flag down.
Back at the 23-yard line. Let's see what this is going to be. It may be the shift that they had in their formation may have caused a penalty here.
Yeah, they had illegal formation. So they had offensive linemen lined out at receivers.
And the offensive
They was all over the place that time.
It's a 5-yard penalty.
I think they razzle-dazzled
It's 1st down.
Yeah, trying to get a
move
little
back
too
5
tricky.
yards, yeah.
So it'll move it back to the 24-yard line where it'll be 1st down and 15 for the Wonder Boys. Should they score, Ouachita will trail early for the 3rd consecutive game, Richard.
Yeah, not a trend that you like.
No, it's
started
not.
out slow, and that 3 and out. You want the ball, you want to get your offense out there, and they go 3 and out. That's exactly not what you want.
1st down and 15, ball at the 24-yard line. 2 wideouts to the near side, 1 wideout to the far side. Dawson will keep it himself, has running room, breaks a tackle, inside the 10, inside the 5, he's to the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas Tech. Quarterback Jack Dawson goes 24 yards and gives the Wonder Boys the early lead.
Well, the Wonder Boys make it look easy on the first drive, and Dawson that time, Rex, ran through 3 tackles. You can't have the quarterback running through 3 tackles, and Ouachita didn't read that well, and then when they did, they just didn't get there, and they didn't bring the hit with them when they got there, and Ouachita's going to be down 7-0 early in this one, similar to last week, similar to the week before.
Third straight week, yeah. Boy, that was not good tackling. You said it, Richard. Extra point is up, and it is good. 11:01 left first quarter. Our score, Arkansas Tech 7, Ouachita nothing. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
I've heard people say Ouachita.
Ouachita. Is it pronounced Ouachita?
Searching for Ouachita Baptist University.
Back in Texas, everybody pronounces it Wichita, but really, it's Ouachita.
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 How would you pronounce it?
Ouachita.
Ouachita.
It's Ouachita Baptist University. Get it right.
It's Ouachita, people. It's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
76 yards, and Tech leads it 7-0.
Well, it's quite simple, Richard. Ouachita needs to come out here and answer.
Yeah, they do. They went 3 and out the last time, and the first 2 plays looked okay. It's that third down play they couldn't convert, and so we said they started slow the last couple weeks and then really got it going. We'll see if they can get 10 bars going in the passing game, but wouldn't be surprised to see Henley carry the ball here a little bit on this drive as well.
Bo Baker, Carter McElhaney, the Ouachita deep men again, as Arkansas Tech will kick off for the second time in the first 4 minutes of this game. Tigers go 3 and out, and then Tech moves 76 yards for a touchdown on its first possession. Again, a short kick. This one is being returned up over the 30, up over the 35, up to the 38, and once more, Richard, pretty good field position for this offense.
Yeah, they kicked it away from McElhaney. Bo Baker gets it over there, but pretty good return considering how short he caught it there. And so Ouachita's going to have good field position. If they're going to be given these good field positions, they got to go out there and take advantage of it. First drive, they weren't able to make Arkansas Tech pay. 1st and 10,
Ouachita working from its 38-yard line. Tigers moving left to right, trailing 7-0 in this first quarter of play. At 2 wideouts to the far side, 1 wide out to the near side. Quarterback keeping this time, pitching on the option play, running room over the 40, out to about the 45-yard line. That's just old option football right there as they pitch to Carter McElhaney.
Yeah, I like it a lot because he's got such great speed. He did turn it up the field a little bit before he's pushed out of bounds, but that play might turn into 7 at some point because McElhaney's great speed.
Yeah, it was a quick 7, Richard.
Yeah, good old school speed option, but it was to the wide receiver, a little bit different than what you normally see.
Absolutely. 2nd down and 3. Ouachita passing out into the flats. Got some running room this time over the 50 down to the 48-yard line. Goes Chris Henley Jr. Henley picks up another first down, and very quickly, Jeff, Ouachita has moved into Arkansas Tech territory.
Doing it with the pass and the option. Not what we have seen in years past. Get used to this new Tiger team.
1st down and 10. Ball at the 48-yard line of Arkansas Tech. 2 wide receivers to either side. 10 bars forced out of the pocket. Throws it. Got a receiver across the middle. Caught down at the 26-yard line. Coming up with the football for Ouachita, Jeremiah Howard out of Maryville, Indiana, and the Tigers are on the move.
Yeah, nice just kind of deep slant across the middle little post there and in front of the defender, and if you put that ball on the money, that's going to be caught every time because he had that step on the defender in front. Good throw there by 10 bars, and the Ouachita offense clicking a little bit here.
1st down and 10. Ball at the 26-yard line of Arkansas Tech. Out of the shotgun, Henley is the running back, set to the back. Now Henley shifts to the left of his quarterback. Send a man in motion. That is McElhaney. Give to Henley. McElhaney in front blocking for him. Good gain. Inside the 25, down to the 21, and that's another 5 yards, Jeff.
Good job by Henley. He can bull. He can speed on the outside that time. He made a few yards after contact. Nice run. Good medium-sized gain on first down.
2nd down and 5, ball at the 21. Arkansas Tech leads 7-0. 8:49 left, clock running in the first quarter. Nate Tenbarge out of the shotgun this time. 2 wide receivers to either side. Send a man in motion. Fake to him. Tenbarge should keep himself inside the 20. Inside to the 15-yard line. Great job of the quarterback that time, Richard.
Yeah, that's some nifty running. I mean, it was, sometimes like, man, that was blocked up great, and the quarterback just took advantage of the hole. That time, Tenbarge kind of did it all on his own. They were back there on him, but just a great run that time. And Ouachita was able to pick up another first down, and just at about right the 15-yard line in that red zone, yeah.
That was a gain of 6 on 2nd and 5. Tigers trying to push it in and tie this score. Tenbarge with Henley set to his right. Again, they send a receiver in motion, left to right. Fake to Henley, throw out into the flats, caught by Bo Baker, breaks 1 tackle, does not break a 2nd tackle. And this time, Jeff, it is only going to go to the 13-yard line, 2nd and 8.
Well, he broke about 3 tackles, but he couldn't run in between the hits, so he didn't get very much. It was a great effort.
And 3 of them may have been from the same guys. He kept getting in and out of his own grasp. Yeah.
2nd and 8, Ouachita, working from the 13 of Arkansas Tech, trailing Tech 7-0. Here is the give to Henley. He's running hard, got good blocking that time inside the 10. He is down to the 7-yard line. This is going to bring up a very big 3rd and 2 here, Richard.
Yeah, and Ouachita's quickly back to the line of scrimmage, and great run that time by Henley. He's looking good so far early.
Henley's still the running back. Let's see if he gets it on 3rd down. He does, but somebody missed a block. It's going to be 4th down. Let's see if they settle for the 3 here, Jeff.
Would have thought they'd go for it until they lost yardage on that play, so I'm not sure now, although I don't see a kicker coming in. I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, Jaron Stewart that time did a great job.
Yeah, the linebacker
in their backfield, and they're going for it, yeah.
Nobody picked up the linebacker. Wow, they're not going to go for the 3 here. So it's 4th and 1 from the 6. Big play early. Tigers trail 7-0. Empty backfield for Tenbarge. Man in motion. Tenbarge keeps it himself. He's got the first down. Inside the 5, Richard, down to about the 3.
Yeah, fake the jet sweep that time just enough to freeze everybody. Good blocking up front as they were able to blow Tech back off the line, and Tenbarge easily able to lunge forward and get that first down. Now, 1st and goal inside the 5, and that's what you really like. You're about to almost at the 3-yard line. Got 3 shots at it here.
Yep, 1st down, goal to go. Ball at the 3-yard line. Lyric Treadwell in there now. Treadwell over right tackle, and Jeff, he'll take it down to the 1-yard line.
Right up the middle. He did stretch it at the end. They might mark it at the 1. I think they will, so Ouachita is getting closer. Coming right at Arkansas Tech.
2nd down, goal to go. Tigers quickly come to the line of scrimmage. Treadwell lines up to the left of his quarterback. He gets the give again, breaks the tackle, and rolls into the land of milk and honey. Touchdown, Lyric Treadwell. Touchdown, Ouachita.
And it was a good fake there by Tenbarge because 2 defenders still hit Tenbarge because they thought he had the football. So good little read option there. Nice run by Treadwell, and a really good answer there, Rex, from Ouachita. They haven't had any 1-yard touchdown run. They've been a big play all year long. That's their shortest touchdown of the year.
Yep, Dax Jaggers will attempt to tie this football game now. And we've got a stoppage of play as Roy Thompson comes out on the field. What's he asking about here? Coach Thompson's got some question, Jeff, for the officials.
Yeah, I don't believe that he's challenging the touchdown, I wouldn't think.
Well, there's no flag out, and Treadwell was standing up in the end zone. He wouldn't be challenging that, I don't believe, unless he said his knee went down before, but I don't see a flag. They're challenging it, so they're going to say they think his knee was down.
Huh. All right. Well, we will pause while they take a look at it. We'll tell you for the time being, it is Tech 7, Ouachita 6, 5:48 left in the first quarter. Ouachita Football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Visit the Ouachita campus store for all your Tiger apparel, merchandise, and gifts. If you need something to wear to show your Tiger pride, stop by the Ouachita campus store on the bottom floor of the Evans Student Center to grab a t-shirt, sweatshirt, polo, or more. If you can't stop by the store on campus, visit us online at bookstore.obu.edu. Make your purchase and we'll send it to you. Support the Tigers by checking out the Ouachita campus store. Go Tigers.
5:08 left first quarter. Ouachita has just scored, we thought, a touchdown. Now we're not so sure. The officials are going to look at it. The challenge came from the bench at Arkansas Tech. And we don't have a ruling yet, but we have looked at a replay, and we're thinking that might be an accurate challenge. We'll see.
Yeah, I think he might be down at the 1. We'll see if they have a good view of it on. I mean, it's got to be, you got to have enough evidence to overturn it. So we'll see what kind of view they have. But that would be, if that's the case, it'd be third down coming up for the Tigers.
Yep, it would be 3rd and goal from the 1.
And if Ouachita went for it on 4th and 1 from the 6 a few plays ago, you would imagine they'd go for it if they don't get it on 3rd down. So you got 2 plays maybe. But hopefully they can get it in the next down, because I do think this will come back out.
Still waiting on a decision from the officials. Tech jumps to the early 7-0 lead. Ouachita went 3 and out on its first possession, and then Tech drives for a touchdown. But Ouachita has answered that touchdown with, thus far, a really nice drive of its own, Jeff.
It really does at the moment look like a shootout, but you got to believe that both defenses are going to make some adjustments here. Tech scored easily on a long drive of its own, 76 yards on 6 plays. Ouachita has driven down the field with a few passes, short passes, and a really strong running game, which is nice to see from the Tigers tonight.
Well, the Ouachita Sports Digital Network had a great replay of it a minute ago. He was down, but the officials do not get that exact view. They're getting the one view from up top and the end zone view, so they're going to be probably seeing a little bit different of a view. So, but great job by Chris Babb and his team catching a great shot of it there.
They are really taking their time down there. We are late in the first quarter, 5:48 left, and if it's no touchdown, it's 7-0 Arkansas Tech, and it'll be Ouachita knocking on the door with a 3rd and goal. Well, still waiting on it. They are getting in no hurry. I hope we don't have as many reviews, especially of targeting plays, as we did last week. That was over a 3-hour game last week, Jeff.
After further review, the runner's knee was down at the 1.5-yard line.
Yeah, runner's knee
It'll be
was
third down and goal
Tigers will bring
from the 1.5-yard line
here on 3rd and goal.
Arkansas Tech retains their challenge.
Yep.
And has 3 timeouts remaining.
1.5-yard line, not quite as close to the goal line as we expected. He easily made it to the end zone, but was hit. Knee went down briefly, and then he made it to the end zone. That was a good call by the Tech sideline.
And I think that 1.5-yard line, seeing the replay, I think that's right as well. Good job by the officials there.
So what do you do here, Richard?
I think you give it to Chris Henley Jr. They've got him and Jordan Walker's back there. He's a big quarterback. Either one of those guys.
Yep, Walker may keep it himself. So they got Walker working out of the Wildcat now. Henley is set to his right. Walker and whistles.
I think we had a timeout.
My goodness, how long is it going to take to run the next play?
No timeout. Just officials weren't quite set and ready.
Well, gracious. Come on, fellas, let's go. 3rd down, goal to go. Walker out of the Wildcat. Passes it wide open. Caught. Touchdown. Bringing it in on the jump pass. Garrison Jackson, the big tight end. I like the call.
That was the Tebow. Everybody thought, oh, he's running the football. You bring in the big freshman quarterback, and he doesn't. Just jumps up and kind of pushes it. A shot put pass. So first career touchdown pass for Jordan Walker, and he passes, as you said, to Garrison Jackson, the big tight end. Heck of a play call.
Walker kind of double caught that as well, but he was alone in the end zone. Had plenty of time to corral it.
Nobody was around. And Arkansas Tech is offsides on the extra point. Well, the Tigers will try that again.
Well, do you go for 2 after
from
offsides
a yard and a half
point?
away?
I don't know that you do at this point
I
in the
think
game.
Early in the game, you're going to get the point and tie the thing.
But you'll see a lot of coaches do that.
Yep, exactly. Trying to time it. His timing was very bad for Arkansas Tech. So they'll mark it down to the 1.5-yard line, which is where they just scored the touchdown from. Jaggers is staying out there, it looks like, Jeff.
I think they will kick it. It's first quarter action.
I'm fine with that. But you have to wonder, does the thought go through their mind down there?
No, I think you always think about it when you get that extra yard and a half there. But go on and get this thing tied up, and maybe you've made some defensive adjustments because Arkansas Tech made it look easy, frankly, on its first possession. Snap, hold, kick, good, and we're tied. Ouachita 7, Arkansas Tech 7. Late in the first quarter of play, Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Owned by Ouachita alumni, Java Primo Coffee House, Cafe, and more in downtown Arkadelphia is a must-stop for everyone. Stop by in the morning for fresh coffee, a specialty coffee drink, or a full breakfast. Come back at lunch, or in the evening for burgers like the Primo Burger, the pulled pork burger, or the mac and cheese burger. Maybe it's a salad, a wrap, a quesadilla, or one of our varieties of pizza. And don't forget to top it off with a sweet treat that puts the cherry on top of a great meal. That's Java Primo on Main Street in downtown Arkadelphia.
Here is Jagger's kickoff. As usual, it's going to go deep into the end zone, and it will be down. So it'll be first down and 10 from the 25, but as I said, Richard, Tech made it look pretty easy the first time their offense was on the field.
Well, they did, and the play that kind of sprung it was when on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, when they're able to convert. Ouachita brings the corner blitz, and the safety doesn't get over quick enough, and that really kind of what changed it and flipped the field, and they were rolling after that. So if you correct that, hopefully the Tigers will be a little bit better. But they had some time to talk about it there on the sidelines. That was a good long drive from the offense. Gives the defense a break, gives the defense time to figure some things out.
All right, Jack Dawson is the quarterback for the Wonder Boys. He's got trips to one side. He's got a lone wide receiver to the short side of the field. Now he sends that man in motion who will line up to his left. Dawson on first down will hand off, and it's good running room. Boy, 7 yards to start this for Bryson Rowland. That's not the way you want to start on defense, Jeff.
Well, that was a really fine run by a freshman running back. He's leading rusher for this team as a freshman through the first 2 games. He got a nice run there.
2nd and 3 from the 32-yard line. Dawson back out of the shotgun. Rowland goes out as a receiver this time. Pass across the middle, caught but hit immediately. They're going to mark the catch at the 34, Richard, and that's going to be a yard short, 3rd and 1.
Great hit by Malik Rutherford that time. He came up that time and just pushed him backwards. And Rutherford's been around for a while. He's seen a lot of football. Saw that happening right in front, comes up and makes the great hit. 3rd and 1. They converted on a long 3rd down on the last drive. This is a big 3rd down here, about the same spot on the field.
It is an important 3rd down as the Tigers try to calls a 3 and out, not going to be a first down and much more. Over the 45 out to the 47, and Bryson Rowland just making it look easy against Ouachita thus far, Jeff.
He had some good blocking, and then he made a nice cut, runs well in traffic. He is going to be trouble for the conference for the next 4 years.
That was a 12-yard gain all the way out to the 46. We're tied at 7-7. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Dawson out of the shotgun, gives to Rowland again. Rowland again, escaping Tigers. They cannot stop him. He's inside the 50 to the 48, and that's another 6 yards, Richard.
I think we're going to have a holding, bring that one back as the flag is sitting right there about the 46-yard line. But if you look at the last few weeks against Ouachita on the other side, you're Arkansas Tech, what do you think you want to do against that defense? You want to run the ball on them because they've given up some rush yards.
Number 59.
That holding's going to bring it back and really
10-yard
put them behind
penalty.
the 8 balls. They're going to have
first down.
About 1st and 20 here.
Yeah, it's going to put them in a passing situation now.
Well, the way they've been running, I don't know that it has to be a passing situation.
Back to the 36. It's going to be first down and 20 yards needed for another first down. On 1st and 20, Dawson setting up the screen. Got a receiver at the 40, the 45, the 50. Well, they're going to mark him about the 49 as he pushes forward, Jeff. But still, 13 of those 20 yards he picks up on first down.
It was set up beautifully. Roland had a lot of room to run after he made the catch. Ouachita did converge on it to keep it from being a huge play, but suddenly it's second down and not very long.
Yeah, great play call there.
Wow. 2nd and 7, 13 yards on the play.
They caught the Ouachita defense coming upfield to get a sack and backpedaling in the backfield.
Roland sets up to the right of his quarterback, Dawson. 2 receivers near side, 1 far side. Ball on the ground. It is scooped up by Ouachita at the 42. Big turnover as the ball was dropped, and Gabe Williams comes up with it for the Tigers.
That's the 9th turnover forced by this Ouachita defense, and it kind of forced that one as Crutchmeyer was back there forcing a quick exchange, a quick mesh point as they were running the read option, but really that's just a drop by Tech.
Yep, it was a drop.
Gabe Williams there, man on the spot, had the interception last week. This week recovers the fumble. It's the 3rd turnover, though, Crutchmeyer's kind of been in the middle of so far this year.
You start just 42 yards away from the promised land. Gotta take advantage of this kind of field position. On first down, pitch to the left, Lyric Treadwell. Pretty good running room. Inside the 40, goes to the 37-yard line. That's a quick 5 yards, Jeff. 2nd and 5.
What a nice play. 3 receivers on the short side of the field. They're all going to block. They're going to pitch it to Treadwell, and we'll see what he can get. And he had a nice gain for first down.
2nd down and 5, Ouachita. Score tied 7-7, 2:42 left in the clock running in the first quarter tonight here at Cliff Harris Stadium. Tigers have trips to the near side, 1 man to the far side. Out of the shotgun comes Tinbarge. Tinbarge sends a man in motion, gives to his motion man. Nowhere to go at all, Richard. Gave to the end on that sweep, and Jalen Bordley just couldn't find anywhere to go.
Yeah, there was about 4 guys there waiting, and he was trying to juke and get past them, but there's only so much you can do. And so here's a big 3rd down. This kind of 4-down territory here, Rex. I think this is probably his 4-down territory, but passing situation here on 3rd down. Yeah, that end around just did not work that time.
3rd and 6, ball at the 38-yard line of Arkansas Tech. Tigers trying to grab their first lead of the evening. Out of the shotgun comes Nate Tinbarge. Straight drop, pass time, comes right side. Got a receiver out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. Gain of 5, and I think it's going to bring up, let's see where they spot it. 4th and 1, it's looking like to me, Jeff.
Well, that was so close. I think it is going to be 4th and 1. He reached out as he went out of bounds. I thought maybe they would give it a little credit there and he'd make the 32, but they spotted him down a yard short.
That's holding.
Ouachita had holding. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I thought he had reached out the ball and they gave him the spot where his foot was, not where the ball was, but it doesn't really matter with that holding.
3rd and 16 now for Ouachita.
And you're out of 4-down territory.
Yeah, you got to punt the ball if you throw this one incomplete.
You gain 12 to 15 yards maybe, but that was a legitimate holding call. That was the right call.
3rd down and 16, Ouachita working from the 48 of Arkansas Tech. Wide receivers to either side send Bo Baker in motion. Out of the shotgun, Tinbarge on 3rd and forever. Looking, passes across the middle, intercepted at the 30, brought back to the 35, over the 45, over the 50, into the Ouachita 40, 35, 30, got blockers in front of him, the 20, the 15, into the red zone, and now instead of Ouachita threatening to take the lead, it'll be Arkansas Tech threatening to take the lead.
Just a lot of pressure on Tinbarge that time. That pass was never going to have a chance. You just can't throw that one away. He just basically threw that one away, but it's over the middle of the field and just waiting on it was Sanchez, and he had a great return that time, and they're set up in business. So turnovers are swapped, but Arkansas Tech comes out on the better end of it here.
They will mark it at the 7-yard line, Jeff. It'll be 1st down and goal for the Wonder Boys.
Well, he saw a receiver over the middle. It was Hill, but he didn't get it close to him as the pressure was coming at the quarterback. He just had a missed throw that time. It was well defended by Sanchez, and what a return.
1st down. Goal to go. Ball at the 7-yard line. Got a new quarterback in there this time now. They give to the end on the jet sweep. He's inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. They brought in Dominic Feliciano. He's a junior quarterback, a transfer out of Santa Rosa, California that time, Richard, as a quarterback.
He's a bigger quarterback at 225, maybe more of a threat to run, but he's out of the ball game now. Dawson back in there.
Yep, Dawson back in. It was a gain of 3, second down and goal from the Ouachita 4. 7-7, but Tech threatening with 42 seconds left in this first quarter. Dawson will be under center this time. Dawson under center, old-fashioned I formation, and we got a whistle.
There were 12 men on the field for Tech. They had an offensive lineman run out right as they were snapping the football.
He tried to get back. He hopped over the sideline, but it was too late.
It's 12 on the field.
Move him back 5.
That's the coaches are going to be nuts. They're like, why are you running out then?
Yeah.
I didn't know if the referees would see it, but the back judge did. I don't know why they're discussing the flag. He was on the field.
Yeah, I'm not sure what there even is to discuss.
It was back about the 30-yard line. He got about 5 or 7 yards onto the field and realized I'm not supposed to be out there, and turned and started heading back.
So what are we discussing down here, Jeff?
You know, the flag came in late at the 1-yard line. Now he's the line judge, so maybe he saw it, or maybe there's more than one penalty. I'm not sure, but we saw one, certainly. I didn't see any others.
Well, it was before. I mean, they stopped the play, so the play didn't even happen.
Stopped the play. That's right. There was no play. It was second and goal from the 4, and it should be second and goal now from, second and goal from the 9.
They snapped it while they had 12 on the field, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. It's second down.
I wasn't watching the play clock. There may have been multiple things there.
All right, second and goal from the 9, which is what I originally said. All ends up the same.
It was not a delay of game. Looking at the replay, there was 9 seconds on the clock when they snapped it.
But with 2 downs here to at least to get the touchdown, I'm not so sure they'll be passing here. They've been having a lot of success, Richard, on the ground.
They have. Roland's been doing good. He's not a big running back, but he's just small enough. He kind of gets lost in between there and shifty and has great vision.
I formation again, under center. Gonna roll out and pass. Dawson looking, can't find anybody open, and he's going to be forced out of bounds at the 8-yard line. Good job that time by Ouachita.
Going to have pass interference about the 2 or 3 yard line, I think.
If it is indeed, it's going to be first and goal.
Could be holding, but it's against Ouachita. It's either pass interference or holding.
Wow. So it's going to be first and goal. That's just a killer right there, Jeff.
It appeared to me the coverage in the end zone was all right, but short of that, they threw the flag at the 2.
Would have been third and goal from the 8.
Offense. Correction. Defense. Number 43.
He said it wrong.
Half the distance to the goal.
So half the distance.
Automatic.
Back to the 4.
First down.
But the big thing is it gives them the first down.
Yeah, that's the huge thing. Especially the way their rushing game has been going. 7-7, but Tech about to retake the lead with 17 seconds left in the first quarter tonight here at Cliff Harris Stadium. First down and goal. Dawson will be under center again. 2 running backs set behind him. Gives to the second man through. Ball came out again. Let's see who got it. I think Tech fell back on it. Oh, my goodness, what a golden opportunity.
Yeah, Tech did fall back on it. Ouachita had a good tackle back there in the backfield. The safety, Relaford, made a great tackle, and the ball just came out, but it bounced right to an Arkansas Tech receiver.
End of the first quarter. Tech 7, Ouachita 7. Ouachita Football 2025 presented by Visit Hot Springs continues in 60 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Whether you realize it or not, you see the work of Batson Signs all around Arkadelphia. When you see the Badger equipment trailer on the way to a Badger game, Batson Signs did that. When you're watching the Badgers, Tigers, or Reddies and see the signage that just really makes their facilities pop, Batson Signs did that too. You see the signage in downtown Arkadelphia, on the campuses of Ouachita and Henderson, or the sign in your neighbor's yard supporting a candidate or their favorite Badger? Yep, Batson Sign did that too. Longtime residents and supporters of all things Arkadelphia called Mark, Jared, Chris, or Ryan at Batson Signs today to see what they can do for you.
Very exciting football game tonight here at Cliff Harris Stadium. Ouachita 7, Arkansas Tech 7. Tech, though, has a second down and goal from the Ouachita 4-yard line. The game's gotten sloppy lately with turnovers and penalties, but a big play by a fine wide receiver, Scout Brazil, and picking up a bouncing ball to help Tech keep the possession on the fumble on the last play.
Second down and goal. Ball at the Ouachita 4. And they're going to bring yet another player in for Dawson. This time it's Brendan George. George keeps it himself and is tackled short of the goal line. Going to be between the 1 and the 2, Richard, third and goal.
Yeah, he did a good job reaching out. He's going to be right there. I think they're going to give him the 1. It's third and goal from the 1.
Third different quarterback they have used. Hello, Cliff Harris. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Yeah, we need a defensive stop here. Cliff Harris stopping by the booth at Cliff Harris Stadium. Third down, goal to go. George will stay in there. Over right tackle, did not get there. And Richard, let's see what they do on fourth down here. Do they send on the field goal team?
Malik Relaford, I don't think they're going to. Relaford again has been making some big plays. He's made 2 plays at the goal line so far. The safety done a great job. They're going to go for it, I think. So huge play here. I think they're going to leave that same package in.
Yeah, here we go. Seems to be a little bit of confusion. Now are they sending, well, they're sending wholesale substitutions in.
Coming back in at quarterback is Dawson.
Yep. So they bring Dawson back in as the quarterback on fourth down and goal, and they're going to go for it. No, it's still George again. This time he gives right side. Did not get there. Did not get there. A defensive stand for Ouachita. The Tigers make a goal line stand, and Cliff Harris brings the magic to our booth.
That's what we needed. Cliff Harris in here. Joey Ortego makes the tackle. Rex, they had brought Dawson in, but they lined him up as an H-back, kind of a blocking back, the quarterback. That's odd.
And left Dominic Feliciano at quarterback.
Odd, but Ouachita gets the stop.
All right, we'll call you.
We need another defensive stop. Cliff will stop back in here.
Wow, what a play. You know, we got a big do not enter on the door, and there's one guy at Cliff Harris Stadium who's allowed to violate that, Jeff.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Ouachita will try to run it out of there, and they got to get him. All you got to get is a little breathing room here, Richard, and they get it up to Henley to about the 5-yard line.
Yeah, that's a good breathing room. Ouachita needs to regroup on offense a little bit. Tenbarge forced that ball the last time, threw it amongst 5 people in it because he was under pressure and came away with an interception. So hopefully he can hit a couple easy passes here and get back in the groove. But Ouachita still would like a little more breathing room as they're right at the 4-yard line.
Oh, what a huge goal line stand. Second down and 6. Ball just short of the 5-yard line. Quarterback draw this time. Tenbarge gets to the 9. Thought he might break out for a first down, but it's going to be to the 9, Jeff, and it's going to be a third down and a little more than 2 yards, it looks like here.
Well, there's nothing like a high five with a member of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, huh?
Yeah.
Might result in a big third down play here.
High fives for everybody after that play. All right, this is big. You don't want to have to punt from down here. So let's see if Tenbarge calls his own number again. He does. Following his blockers, getting over the 10. Ooh. I don't know. It's very close, Richard, where they're spotting it.
They're going to say first down, but he didn't get it by much.
He did. Wow.
There was not a whole lot there, but they're going to give a good run by Tenbarge.
Ouachita will take it. It was just by the nose of the football, Jeff.
I tell you what, you got to give him credit. He's not the biggest guy in the world in terms of girth, but he just stuck his head in there and fought for it and got it.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 12. Now, Richard, you got a little room to work.
Yeah, you can pass the ball if you need to, but, you know, the running game's been working okay here. I'm not saying go away from it.
Tenbarge with Chris Henley to his right. Henley goes in motion. He throws to Henley out in the flats, and Henley's dropped immediately for a loss back at the 9. You could tell from the start that was going nowhere, Richard.
Well, Tariq Tywell, the defensive back, 6'2", 210, was able to fight through the block that time out there of Carter McElhaney, who's 5'8", 175, so just a much bigger player. Saw that developing, able to fight through that block, and Henley never had a chance, and they lose yards on it.
Second down and 13, ball at the 9-yard line. Tigers sending in several new receivers here. I think this would be a passing play with 2 wideouts to either side on 2nd and long. 10 bars. Now going to give it on the ground, and it's going to be a gain only to the 12, Jeff. That's 3 yards. Going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Tigers.
Hope for a nice surprise there, but a good tackle was made, and they're back to the original line of scrimmage.
3rd down, 10 yards needed for a first down. Let's see if the Tigers can pull something out offensively here in a 7-7 game. 2 wide receivers to either side. Set on the far hash mark, moving right to left. 10 bars, sets up, goes right side, got a receiver at the 25. Nice job. It is Jeremiah Howard, 24-yard line, Richard. That's 12 yards.
Yeah, just a great job. He knew where the first down marker was, got out there and just stood there and waited on the football as it looked like Tech was a little bit zone coverage there, and easy pitch and catch. Good job by 10 bars finding him there. And Ouachita's now out from the shadow of their own goalpost a little bit and has some breathing room.
Yeah, they've moved from about the 1 out to the 24 now. Out of the shotgun, empty backfield, pumps once, 10 bars in trouble. Rolling to his left, hurls it out, and was it trapped? It was trapped by McElhaney, incomplete.
Yeah, I thought he was just throwing that ball away, but McElhaney diving, trying to make the catch, isn't able to get there.
2nd and 10. I think he was throwing it away, but McElhaney decided to try to make a play and almost did, Jeff.
Well, he almost did. I think he actually landed on the sideline, on the out-of-bounds line there, so he couldn't get the completion, but it was a great effort. I mean, he's going to give 110% every play.
I would say if you're going to throw it away, though, in the future, put it in the stands.
Yeah, exactly. 2nd down for Ouachita. Send a man in motion. Fake to him. Quarterback keeps this time. Tripped up from behind, or it would have been a huge gain, Richard, as it is. It is a gain out to the 30, a gain of 6.
I think that would have been 6 if they hadn't gotten there, because we know the speed 10 bars has in open field. Only one player was there. He was a linebacker that I don't know had the angle, but good first down play. You like to see it pop bigger, but that'll be something they come back to. Or second down play there, 3rd and 5, another big 3rd down here.
Yeah, Tigers need to keep possession here. Let's see if they can convert on 3rd and 5. 2 wide receivers to either side for 10 bars. Straight drop back. Rolls to his right. Got a wide open receiver at the 40, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Promised land. Nate Stafford. Touchdown, Ouachita. 70 yards. And the Tigers take their first lead of the night.
Just wide open down the middle. Great job that time. Once he got it, you knew it was a touchdown. And that's the longest touchdown pass so far this year for Ouachita. They had a 61 and a 65 or a 63-yarder, but that one's 70 yards, and the Tigers needed that one. Great job by 10 bars and Stafford.
That was a 99-yard drive, Dr. Jeff Root.
Yeah, and it was just beautiful. The defense gave up as soon as he caught the ball. He's got that kind of speed.
Jaggers' extra point is up, and it is good. 9:08 remaining in the first half. Our score, Ouachita 14, Arkansas Tech 7. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium with Cliff Harris in the house in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At Berry & Turnage, we specialize in bringing the law to your corner. We are dedicated to understanding what results you want and to helping you understand what actions we can take on your behalf. With over 30 years of experience and a proven track record of success, Berry & Turnage is here to lead you down a path to the results you need. We will work with you every step of the way to make sure that you understand the choices you are making and feel empowered to make them. Berry & Turnage. Serious injuries require serious attorneys.
10 bars to Stafford, and Ouachita's grabbed the lead at 14-7. 9:08 left in the second quarter. A 9-play, 99-yard drive for the Tigers.
Set up by the defensive stand. Now, do we give Cliff Harris the credit for the stop down there on 4th down?
I don't see how we could fail to do that.
He brought the energy in here, and
he did have some energy, didn't he? Yeah, that was great.
He said to call him if we need him again.
Yeah, we may.
I want to go back to that touchdown play, though. We got to give 10 bars a lot of credit, Rex. He did a great job moving up in the pocket. There was pressure coming from the outside, and he just gradually took 2 or 3 steps up, kept his eyes downfield, found Stafford, and made that look easy. That was not an easy play, and then Stafford's got a little bit of speed on the back end.
So Ouachita, which trailed 7-0 early, has now run off 14 unanswered points. Tech has certainly shown its ability, Jeff, to move the football tonight.
Yeah, I think they'll go back to Dawson and go back to the air, I would guess.
I would think so. Here is the kick by Dax Jaggers. The kick is caught 4 yards deep, going to be brought out to the 10, brought out to the 15, does not make the 25. And I always say it, Richard, I'll say it again. Sometimes these teams are going to learn against the Ouachita kick return or kick coverage team. You're not going to make it to the 25. Might as well call a fair catch.
Yeah, they got to the 23 that time. Yep. That was actually one of the better returns you'll see.
And it'll be 1st down and 10 from the 23. Yeah, I really don't understand what they were trying to do on 4th down, going back to that, because you were right. They brought Dawson in, but they didn't bring him in as quarterback.
Yeah, it was odd. Now, they did not run to his side, so he wasn't blocking. It was just kind of a decoy, but Ouachita just kind of ignored him over there.
Yep. So this time, Tech will come out of the shotgun. They will keep it on the ground as Dawson hands it off, and good running room again for Rowland. Rowland's really having a good game early, Jeff, out to the 35. That's a quick 12 yards and a 1st down.
He was lined up wide to the left, moved closer to the quarterback by the quarterback's instruction, and then the snap, handoff, and he had a lot of room around the end.
1st down and 10. Ball at the 35-yard line. Tech working from its own 35, trailing now 14-7. Give to Rowland again. Huge hole over the 40. Breaks a tackle. Goes over the 45 and out to the 46. Another 1st down. How do you stop Mr. Rowland, Richard?
Well, and Tech's going to keep going to that. I mean, as they should. Ouachita's not proven they can stop it. As soon as they bring extra people up, which they're going to have to do, Tech's going to hit them with a pass. So you really need your defensive line and linebackers to read that a little bit better. Rowland kind of gets lost behind a big offensive line out there, but they got to find him and they got to bring him down. He can't get in the secondary.
They're going to have to find a way to stop him. They call it the 47. So on 1st down, Dawson's going to pass. Passing left side, incomplete. And we got a flag?
Yeah, I think that's interference. Gabe Bonner didn't turn around. It was a back shoulder pass. And back shoulder pass, you can almost get interference any time because you're going to have to fight across the defender. And Bonner, especially when they don't turn around. So it'll be another 1st down for the Wonder Boys.
So very quickly, Jeff, Tech is going to have moved into Ouachita territory now.
Yeah, Richard is right. I think that was interference. It was contact, but then at the end, he reached in with the right hand thinking the ball was coming close, and it wasn't that close. If you're not looking back and finding the ball, you don't realize just how close to a completion.
For defensive pass interference. Result of the play.
Say it was uncatchable.
2nd down.
Maybe, uncatchable. That's just what they said, Richard.
Yeah, because it was not that close to him, but
2nd and 10 then. Tigers get a break there from the 47. Let's see if Tech goes back to the ground. Rowland stays in there as the running back. Jack Dawson is the quarterback. Dawson working from his 47. Working from the near hash mark. He's got Rowland set to his left. He's got trips out to the left. Dawson will give to Rowland. Rowland finding a hole again, but not nearly as much this time. Stopped just short of the 50-yard line. And, Jeff, that time it was a good job by Joey Ortego.
Yeah, he may have made a mistake by cutting to the inside where the traffic was. I thought he had some room on the outside, but he just got enough of work from a defensive end linebacker over there that they turned him back inside where the traffic was and got very little.
3rd and 8, you'd think Dawson would be passing here, Richard.
Yeah, you expect them to, even though they've had good success running the football. This will be a little ambitious there. I'll give Rowland credit, though. He's a heck of a running back and very patient for a freshman.
He really is. Rowland set to the right of his quarterback to block. Straight drop back on 3rd and long. In trouble. Rolling. Sealed right, looking for somebody. Escapes Tigers. Gets over the 50. Gets over the 45. Down for a 1st down. I cannot believe that.
That was
on
pitiful.
3rd and 8.
That was pitiful. You had that drawn up exactly what you wanted. Blitz up the middle. Force him out to the outside. Joey Ortego out there. Also Bruin Barnes. So you got a linebacker and a defensive end out there. And neither one of them bring the hat and just can't wrap him up. That's terrible, and that's going to drive the defensive coordinators crazy.
Absolutely.
Because they had that schemed up perfectly.
You cannot let him get 9 yards there on 3rd and 8 scrambling. Just poor tackling. This time, he's looking to go deep. He's going to go for it all across the middle of the field and caught it, dropped at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass. Should have been caught, but Trey Nelson couldn't quite pull it in. I tell you what, they got a good run from the quarterback, and then they went for a big play. Ouachita was defending it with Braylon Johnson, but the pass was there. He just didn't hold on when he hit the ground.
Yep. He had his hands on it, Richard, and it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And pretty good coverage, though, considering they faked the reverse and kind of had a little bit of eye candy that time. But Ouachita stayed back. Braylon Johnson, safety, good job staying back and making that a contested catch.
2nd and 10. Dawson will come out of the shotgun, rolling to his left. 2 receivers to either side this time. Going to go a pass across the middle. Missed tackle, but a flag down. Inside the 30 would be a first down at the 28, Jeff, but let's see what the flag is.
That's at a spot where we might see a wide receiver holding for his buddy. Oh, now they're going to move the flag back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see. Maybe they're going to mark this off against Arkansas Tech.
I wonder if it's going to be a – I didn't see – maybe you could call holding down the field. I didn't see anything at the line of scrimmage that would merit a flag.
He carried the flag back to the 42, Jeff's right, and put it down right on the line of scrimmage.
And it was thrown near the wide receiver who was blocking for his teammate.
Now, there's no penalty at the line of scrimmage. I've watched. There's some hand fighting, but you can do that in the first couple yards. So there was no penalty there.
All right, we're going to have another of these long discussions. This crew likes its long discussions, does it not?
I mean, Michael's saying, wonders if one of the defensive tackles was offsides.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, defense. Number 12.
Oh, wow.
Hands to the
At penalties, half the distance, tacked on from the end of the run, automatic, first down.
Which is going to take it all the way inside the 15. Holy cow. Down to the Ouachita 13-yard line.
Well, that's a huge call. As we look at the replay, there is contact high. He did call it down the field after the play, but then he moved it to the line of scrimmage, and I guess he saw it from the beginning.
First down and 10 all the way down at the Ouachita 13, so Tech works from the red zone. Rolling. They fake to him, give to the end, coming left to right, the ball comes out, and Ouachita has it. Another turnover for the defense. Coming up with it for Ouachita was Jackson Carter. Mario Ganter made the hit.
Yeah, Mario Ganter Jr. flips the ball carrier, and the ball just kind of ends up in Carter's arms. He caught it basically out of the air. Another play from this defense, another turnover forced. That's 10 so far this year they've forced, and a play when the defense made a play when they needed it. You know, they couldn't get off the field on 3rd down a minute ago, and that one really hurt, but they come back and do that.
Woo, that was huge, Jeff.
It really was. What a big hit. Ball went flying, and Ouachita has the ball back.
He had it down to the 13 on first down. It'll be a gain of 2. 2nd and 8 at the 15 as Chris Henley got the carry.
That's 3 fumbles for Tech so far. They've covered up one of them. Ouachita's gotten 2 of them, so sloppy with the ball, and the Tech coaching staff they're going to pull their hair out.
See if Ouachita can make them pay. Tigers lead 14-7, 5:40 left in the first half, and Ouachita has the ball back with the lead. Looking to go deep this time. Got a receiver caught over the 25, out to the 28-yard line, Chris Henley Jr., and it's a first down, Ouachita.
That was a really excellent catch because it was a little bit behind him, but he was able to get hands on it and pull it in. Wonderful catch. He wasn't able to get extra yardage because he had to dive for it, but a great job of just being able to turn his body and pull it in.
And I don't think Henley was his primary receiver. He was looking deep at first.
He had a couple guys he could have gone to.
Yep, back to Henley on the ground. Nothing there this time. Maybe a yard. We'll see what they give him on the forward motion. I don't think he even got that.
I think it's basically no gain that time.
2nd down and 10. Ouachita working from its 27, leading 14-7. Clock running 4:47 left to go in the first half. Tigers in their purple and white striped helmets, purple jerseys, black pants again tonight here at home. 2 wide receivers to either side now on 2nd and 10. They send Bo Baker in motion now. Gibb on the ground. A little bit of running room over the 30, over the 35, over the 40, all the way out to the 43-yard line. Chris Henley Jr.
That's what Henley will do for you. He'll keep his legs moving with contact. He's able to bounce out of a couple of tacklers and then hold on to the football as they were trying to rip it loose at the end of the run. Just a super job, and Ouachita now is approaching midfield.
1st down and 10. Ouachita working from the 43. Plenty of time, still 4 minutes left in this first half as the Tigers try to add to a 14-7 lead. From the 43-yard line, they send Bo Baker in motion, left to right. 10 bars, throws out in the flats, caught at the 45, over the 50, 45, 40, hits that sideline, 20, inside the 15, down to the 12-yard line. What a play by Carter McElhaney.
Rex, how many Tech Wonder Boys had the angle on him that time? A couple of them, but there's no angle on Carter McElhaney. He's going to outrun anybody. And Ouachita's down inside the 15 again. Great job by McElhaney. That's just a pass down the line of scrimmage, and he just flat out runs people down the sideline.
Fastest man on this team, and he showed it right there. 1st and 10, Ouachita at the 13 of Arkansas Tech. Out of the shotgun. Long snap count this time. Send a man in motion. Quarterback keeps this time. Nothing there.
Yeah, there was
loss of a yard, in fact.
They brought Justice Hill in motion, fake the handoff, and kind of a counter and go back to the right, but it's almost like Tech knew that play call because they were sitting there waiting on it. There was nothing there. And haven't seen Justice Hill get the ball in this one. You want to get the ball to him. He's electric. We'll see if maybe they hand that off on one of those or look for him down the field.
2nd and 11, Ouachita working from the 14 of Arkansas Tech. Clock running, 2:30 left in this first half. Tigers come out of the shotgun on 2nd down. Rolling left, 10 bars. Can't find anybody open. Rolling back right now and throws this one away, Jeff, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Well, he slipped and almost fell for a big loss. He got his balance back, but then found no one open, so he threw it away.
They're just making an announcement. They're saying no intentional grounding because he was outside the pocket. Got the ball down the field far enough, and so
3rd and
good
11.
Explanation there. That's a big play. I mean,
4-point play here.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to have to go for 3 if this is incomplete.
After the big play from McElhaney, it'd be kind of depressing not to be able to get in and get a touchdown here. But Ouachita's had some pretty good success passing the football, and we'll see if they can replicate it here.
3rd down, Ouachita. 11 yards needed for a 1st down. 10 bars out of the shotgun. Sets up, looks, goes left. Got a man in the end zone. Couldn't hang on. It was Justice Hill, Jeff, and he just could not hang on to the football.
Yeah, the defender got his arms around him just as the ball got there, and he couldn't get a hold of it, so it's incomplete. Here comes the field goal unit.
I like the shot, but that was really good defense. Give credit to Sanchez over there and popping it away right when he needed to. So Ouachita's going to have to settle for a field goal attempt here.
This is a 31-yard field goal attempt for Dax Jaggers from the far hash mark. That's the right hash mark, as Ouachita moves right to left in the 2nd quarter. 31 yards. Snap, hold, kick. It is no good. Holy cow. The Tigers come up empty. We're just past the top of the hour. Let's pause for station identification on this, the Ouachita Football Network.
Arkansas Tech starts 1st down and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Ball carrier number 22.
Roland on 1st down will have a couple of yards out to the 22. And it'll be 2nd and 8, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes left in this first half. Our score, Ouachita 14, Arkansas Tech 7. 25, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
It's an ordinary day. Stephanie's driving home from school, like she does every day. Since she's almost home, she takes a quick glance at her phone, like she does every day. She arrives safely, like she does every day. It's another ordinary day. But then, something out of the ordinary happens. Distracted driving kills.
Still a close game, a little closer than Ouachita thought it might have been. On the verge of taking a 10-point lead, a field goal by Jaggers just slipped to the left, went right by the wrong side of the upright, and so Ouachita maintains its lead, but it's only a 7-point lead at 14-7, and we might see Arkansas Tech, even after that run in the last 2 minutes, come after the Tigers secondary of the passing game.
Oh, yeah, 2 minutes is an eternity the way their offense has been moving the ball, Richard.
Well, they got 3 timeouts, too, so they got a lot of time here.
Yep, 2nd down and 8. They work from their 22, the Wonder Boys do, out of the shotgun. Straight drop back. Dawson going deep, left side, overthrew his intended receiver. Good coverage out there all the way for Mario Ganter Jr., however.
Dawson threw the ball and just hoped for either interference or a circus catch. He did not get either one. It was awfully good coverage, as you said. I'll tell you what, Dawson is a veteran quarterback. Last week, Rex, Ouachita played very hard against a young, talented quarterback. Now, a talented quarterback who is a graduate student is a different kind of challenge.
3rd down and 8 from the 22. If you get a stop here, you give your offense some time to work. Dawson, straight drop back again. Pass across the middle. Got a receiver. 1st down, much more. 40, 45, 50, 45. Terrible tackling. 30, inside the 30, already in field goal range down at the 26. Holy cow. It's just a screen, Richard. Nothing fancy at all. And bringing it in was Tracy Daniels.
Well, Dawson read the blitz coming and threw it right where the blitz came from. But then you down the field, you see it across college football. People try and tackle with a shoulder instead of wrapping up. And with a full head of steam, you can run right through them. That's what happens.
You just cannot allow that in the last 2 minutes of the first half. So they mark it at the 25, in trouble, and sacked! Ouachita timed it perfectly that time. Coming hard was Khalil Smith.
Smith is a redshirt freshman from Frisco, Texas. He only goes at 210, but the linebacker came in and held on. He wrapped up that time, something we haven't always seen, but it happened that time.
That's the same blitz they brought the last time. This time it got home.
Yep, 2nd down and 21 now. Dawson out of the shotgun, looking to his right, forced out of the pocket, running to his left, got some running room, and throws it down inside the 25 to the 24, and now they're back to the original line of scrimmage, Richard, where it'll bring up 3rd and 10.
3rd down, 55 seconds left to go. They've got plenty of time, but they're back in field goal range after that sack. With that sack, they were out of it.
3rd and 10. Let's see if the Tigers can get a stop and force a field goal here. Timeout, Ouachita. We pause. 44 seconds left. First half. Ouachita 14, Tech 7, but driving. Ouachita Football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up. We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
Third down, between 9 and 10 yards needed for a first down, Richard, at the 24.
Got to get some pressure on Dawson and keep him in the pocket. He's hurt him throwing and running when he's got outside the pocket, like on that last drive. Last play, got outside the pocket, found a receiver down the field. So defensive line needs to get back there. It's hard to get pressure on him but not give up rush lanes. But that's what they've got to do here. You don't want to give him too much time to throw. You want to force a field goal attempt from here.
3rd and long. Dawson comes out of the shotgun. One running back set to his left. Takes the snap. Straight drop back. Now he runs. They left him a big hole up the middle inside the 15, first down at the 14-yard line.
I think that's almost what he was doing. He was just waiting for that hole to open, and that's what we said. You've got to keep him in the pocket, and they didn't do it at that time, and he could have walked for the first down.
Oh, easily. Wasn't a Tiger anywhere close. So first down and 10 at the 14. Tech trying to tie this thing up before halftime. Dawson passing in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Arkansas Tech University. An extra point away from tying it just before halftime.
Heck of a pitch and catch that time. And Rex, I can think of now 2 third downs at least where Ouachita's just giving up the easy run to Arkansas Tech, and they've converted. And then Dawson that time makes a great pass, and making that catch is Trey Nelson, 6'2" receiver. Big guy goes up and gets it. Ouachita's going to have 26 seconds left to work with. Or excuse me, Jared Long gets that catch, 6'4" receiver.
So here comes the tying extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good by Arkansas Tech's Logan Timeson, and we are tied. 26 seconds left in the first half. It's Arkansas Tech 14, Ouachita 14. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. There are so many threats to IT these days, and we're here to help protect your data and devices. We're also by your side when things simply go wrong, whether it's servers crashing or printers breaking. We cover it all for our clients in all types of businesses. And with over 80 years of history in Arkansas, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. Sign up for a free consultation at captg.com.
Long of 14 yards long. Took advantage of his 6'4" size, got above the defender and pulled it in the corner of the end zone.
Yep, they didn't take much time at all. What we thought was going to be a 10-point Ouachita lead, instead, looks like it's going to be tied at halftime. Again, they kick it low and short, picked up at the 15, brought over the 20 by Bo Baker. Over the 30. Baker going to his right over the 35. He'll be down at the 36. And Ouachita will have 18 seconds to work. We'll see if they try something, Richard, or just kneel it out here and start over in the third quarter.
Well, I kind of think you might see what happens on first down. If nothing happens, then you might knee it out. But you try and see if you can get something open. Although Ouachita, yeah, they've got 4 receivers out there, so they've got some speed. A.J. Jones out there had a big long catch last week. Carter McElhaney, Jeremiah Howard out there, Ray G. Daly. We'll see what they do here.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ouachita working from its 36 in these final seconds of a crazy first half in Arkadelphia. Straight drop back, 10 bars, rolls to his left, looking, throwing, incomplete. Broken up by the Wonder Boys. Now they've got 11 seconds, Jeff, left, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that wasn't going to gain much. It would have just eaten up a little more clock and taken a timeout probably. The Tigers do have 2 timeouts left. They don't have to give it up yet, but only 11 seconds remain.
Tech's playing pretty deep, but if you can hit a 20, 25-yard pass, you can maybe draw a field goal. I mean, we've seen Jaggers hit a long one.
2nd down and 10. Out of the shotgun again. Looking, across the middle field. Got a receiver, 45, out to 48. That was Carter McElhaney, and that leaves 6 seconds. So might as well just hurl it as far as you can now, Richard.
Yeah, you don't really have enough time to.
No, you don't have enough time to
get out of bounds
for
a field goal. I mean, it has to be an extremely quick pass.
So the Tigers will work on this last play, presumably, of the first half from their 48-yard line. Straight drop back. Looking, 10 bars rolling to his right. still looking. Got a receiver inside the 40, out of bounds, and that's the end of the first half. And we're right where we started, Jeff, and that's with the score tied.
It has been a wild ride in the first half. We expect more in the second half. These two teams playing very hard tonight. They've made some mistakes on both sides. Somebody's going to play a consistent game in the second half and win this one.
Richard, your comments on this first half?
I think Dr. Root summed it up very well. So whoever plays the most consistent probably in this second half is going to win it. Both teams can look at some missed opportunities.
Ouachita 14, Arkansas Tech 14. That concludes the first half. Stay tuned for the Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas halftime report. It's coming up next here on the Ouachita Football Network, presented by Visit Hot Springs.
Let Domino's cure your cravings by ordering online, calling us at 246-3131, or dropping by and seeing us on Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Join Domino's Rewards and begin earning rewards in just 2 visits. Check out our $6.99 mix and match and make the whole family happy. You might as well throw in a stuffed crust pizza, a sandwich, pasta, stuffed cheesy bread while you're at it. Check out other deals on our app or at Domino's.com.
At Knight Insurance Professionals, we offer local expertise, a professional experience, and the attention to detail that you deserve. Knight Insurance Professionals offers a comprehensive list of commercial and personal insurance products and can fit their products to your needs. Insurance can be complicated. Let us take care of it for you. It's the assurance you're looking for when it comes to protecting what's important to you. Knight Insurance Professionals at 10th and Caddo in Arkadelphia. 870-246-3700. Local, professional, personal.
Make Print Mania in downtown Arkadelphia your place to get embroidery, screen printing, trophies, and more. Drop by their store on Main Street or visit their website at printmaniatees.com. Need a shirt for an event? Let Print Mania take care of that. Need promotional materials for your organization? You can let Print Mania take care of that too. A family-run local business, Print Mania has been serving the area since 1992. Call Print Mania today at 870-246-3803.
Tiger Nation, time to put your paws together for your 2025 Ouachita Tiger Marching Band. Under the direction of Dr. Austin Motley, assisted by Dr. Ryan Lewis, and drum majors Emily Wilson and Riley Dukes. The marching band is excited to present their show this evening, Flying High. This theme captures the thrill of soaring through the skies, the drive to reach new heights, and the unstoppable spirit of success. With powerful music and engaging visuals, they are ready to take flight. Get ready to fly high with band this season. Up first is a timeless tune that dates back to 1977 from the Electric Light Orchestra. It was featured in the movie Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Now, buckle up and prepare for takeoff as we begin our ascent with Mr. Blue Sky in, count it down with me, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As we continue flying high, the band will play a song from one of the most iconic sports films of all time. Gonna Fly Now from Rocky. Next year marks 50 years since the movie was released and became an international pop cultural phenomenon. In the spirit of Rocky, we will have a weighted race run that will test the strength, speed, and will of members of our social clubs, campus ministries, and student life. Here are your competitors. From Chi Delta, Katie Brown and Jessica Anderson. From Tri Chi, Cindy Babb and Erica Johnson. From Eta Alpha Omega, Ethan Caldwell and Aiden Strain. From Student Life, Emma Collier and Trinity Freeman. From Gamma Phi, Callie Mendoza and Emmon Dill. From Rho Sigma, Seth Jordan and Will Childers. From Campus Ministries, Addison Skelton and Avery Skelton. From Chi Mu, Skylar Warner and Renee Austell. From Beta Beta, Abe Owen and Harrison Hobbs. From Kappa Chi, Carson Burks and Seth Holland. And from EEE, Kat Hillis and Ava Purifoy. Which team can make it around the track first? On your mark, get set, go! And our winner, the men of Rho Sigma. Let's give all our contestants a hand. And the next part of our flight is sure to steal your heart. We're bringing some Caribbean flair to the field as Tiger Steel, Ouachita's very own fantabulous steel drum band since 2013, performs the classic Jumpin' the Line by Harry Belafonte. If this song doesn't make you want to dance in your seat, we don't know what will. Seriously, can you handle it? And now joining forces with Tiger Steel and Ouachita Tiger Marching Band are over 80 high school students participating in Ouachita Band Shadow Day. Let's give them a warm Ouachita welcome as they play a song that's sure to make a splash. You're welcome from Disney's Moana. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And now as we prepare our cabin for arrival, the final number is a high-energy tune that is sure to lift you up and get you moving. It's Ain't No Mountain High Enough from 1966. Joining the band on the field for this show-stopping closer, make some noise for the one and only Ouachita Tiger Dance Team. Your 2025 Ouachita Dance Team and Ouachita Tiger Marching Band. And now please welcome to the field, Ouachita Cheer! Tigers, your music is playing.
I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment. This worldwide. Christina Aguilera. Oye, mamita. Come on, de la Rosa Carrilla.
Give it up for Ouachita Cheer! And now Tiger Nation Ouachita would like to recognize some students who have been hard at work these last several weeks. Please welcome to the field your 2025 Tiger Tunes performers. Each of these groups takes the stage in just 2 weeks, but tonight they're here with us in Cliff Harris Stadium. Let's meet them now. Put your paws together for Beta Beta Wild West. Campus Ministries Dogs.
Great matchup today, great GAC matchup between Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys and Ouachita Tigers. What do you got for me so far in today's matchup? I know that coming into the game, head coach for Arkansas Tech, Coach Thompson, is actually the old defensive coordinator for the Ouachita Tigers. Defense has been a huge part in today's game. Talk to me about any takeaways, any big moments.
Well, Coach Roy Thompson, you've already obviously talked about how he was the defensive coordinator at Ouachita before coming into this season where he's the head coach at Arkansas Tech. But Coach Thompson, you've seen that he's been able to really emphasize defense in this offense, emphasize defense in this team. Diego Sanchez with that interception earlier, leading to a score for the Wonder Boys. That's a big reason why this game has been so close. Both teams forcing turnovers. Ouachita, they forced 3 fumbles, 2 leading to an Arkansas Tech turnover. Meanwhile, you mentioned that Sanchez interception. That's really been the key to this game so far. And Coach Thompson, him being such a defensively oriented coach, probably has something to do with that.
Now, on the offensive side, it has been a little bit dry. We've only got a 14-14 game. Both teams tend to average more than 30 points per game, and so it's a little bit shy of what their normal margin is. Talk to me a little bit about the quarterback duel we've got so far between Ten Barge and Dawson in today's game.
Well, coming into this game, we talked a little bit about Jack Dawson for Arkansas Tech. Transfer from Fort Hays State. This guy has been on the field for a while, and he knows what he's doing. He's got 164 yards passing and 1 touchdown. No interceptions thrown, contrary to the sophomore Nate Ten Barge, who I might say might be out-dueling Dawson right now. He's got 183 yards passing, 1 touchdown. He does have the interception, but he's got 25 rushing yards to go with that. I mean, really, both of these quarterbacks playing well so far. I'm excited to see how this second half goes. Ten Barge throwing his first interception since game 1 of the season earlier in that half, and that interception was costly for the Tigers.
It definitely was, because Arkansas Tech had an opportunity and they took it. They actually scored after the interception. They ran it down the field, got in good field goal range. Now talk to me a little bit about what your favorite moment has been so far. I'd say for me it's the connection between Ten Barge and Stafford over the middle for a big touchdown. That's just my personal. What's your favorite moment so far?
Well, I got to say, Nate Stafford has been a very welcome surprise for this Ouachita wide receiving core. We really didn't name him a lot going into the year. I really loved that play. But also, I just really love the ability, Nate Ten Barge's ability to get out of the pocket. He's been doing very well in this game, just using his offensive line well and finding ways to inch out of the pocket, buy himself some extra time, and then also he's been very good on the ground as well, being able to get his feet under him and run very well. I'm excited to see what he does in the second half. Him and Dawson, like I mentioned, really dueling it out tonight.
Yeah, if you're Coach Nine, you're in that locker room right now. What words or what adjustments do you think need to be made in this second half for Ouachita Tigers to take this one away?
I'd really say more just open up the rushing game. I think Henley and Ten Barge are playing really well. Chris Henley with 34 rushing yards on the game, but Arkansas Tech strongly outdueling the Tigers when it comes to just on the ground. You got to give Bryson Rowland, the freshman running back for Arkansas Tech, a lot of credit, just under 50 yards tonight. So for Ouachita to open up this passing game a little bit more, you're going to need to see some more success on the ground. So far, you've got a couple receivers that have played really well. Carter McElhaney, he's got 2 catches for 56 yards. Meanwhile, Nate Stafford, that 1 for 70. So they've made these big chunk plays like Coach Knight's been talking about. But I think the big thing for them is just going to be the smaller plays that lead to the bigger plays. And that's so far why we haven't seen Ouachita, drop 28 to 35 points. It's because, we just haven't seen too many chunk plays yet.
What predictions do you have for this game in the second half? Do you think it will continue to be a defensive game, or do you think one of the offenses are going to take off and make a big adjustment and start scoring more? What do you think you got for the second half?
Well, the Wonder Boys, they really haven't seen a team like Ouachita yet this season. No disrespect to Northwestern or Southwestern Oklahoma State. I really think that Ouachita, this defense has really, really shown the Wonder Boys all that they can have right now. And so I'm interested to see how they adjust going into the second half. They've seen this Ouachita defense. They've had 2 fumbles that have been recovered by the Tigers so far. So I'm excited, really, just to see how Arkansas Tech, they shift things up. Meanwhile, for Ouachita, I just think for them, like I said, that rushing attack is going to be really important for them.
Now talk to me about what a win would mean for both of these teams. Like you said, Ouachita's 1-1 coming into the game, falling short on their very first game, which is very unlikely for them. As we know in the past, like last year, Ouachita did struggle against SNU. That was the one game they lost, but it almost seems like Ouachita's got to be perfect from here on out. Like this win right here could really make a big change to see if they're going to make it into the playoffs or not. And same thing for Arkansas Tech. So talk to me about what a win would mean for both of these teams.
Well, Grant, I feel like it's just a little too early to talk about the playoffs, but I mean, even then, Arkansas Tech, they're having such a great season to start. First 2-0 start in quite some time for the Wonder Boys. Meanwhile, Ouachita, that first loss in Ada, disappointing for them. But I really do think a win here would rejuvenate this season for them. Obviously, neither of these teams are out of the playoffs right now with the new super regions and things like that. Ouachita has a little bit better of a chance, but they do go into Harding next week, and that's going to be a big one for them. So a win against Arkansas Tech would be great to get some fire under them.
Well, thank you, Isaac, for your time. This is all the time that we have for your halftime show, sponsored by Capital Technology Group. It's been a great one so far. Interested to see what happens next up in just a few moments. Third quarter's coming your way.
Hello, I'm Brett Rogers, President of Capital Technology Group. You might know us as Capital Business Machines, but our new name represents our growth as one of the state's leaders in business technology. When you've been around for 80 years like we have, you learn a thing or two about change. But what will never change is our commitment to our clients. We're still the same reliable team here to meet all your technology needs. Capital Technology Group is bigger and better than ever before. Learn more at captg.com.
I've heard people say Ouachita.
Ouachita. Is it pronounced Ouachita?
Searching for Ouachita Baptist University. Back in Texas, everybody pronounces it Wichita, but really, it's Ouachita.
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 How would you pronounce it?
Ouachita.
Ouachita.
It's Ouachita Baptist University. Get it right.
It's Ouachita, people. It's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
At Knight Insurance Professionals, we offer local expertise, a professional experience, and the attention to you. Knight Insurance Professionals offers a comprehensive list of commercial and personal insurance products and can fit their products to your needs. Insurance can be complicated.
They had a net they were throwing into. Yeah. I thought I heard him saying that, but not positive. But
we need to find out if that was Chris Babb tonight.
Well, I did see Babb out there practicing well before anybody else arrived.
Snuck in some practice. Tell you what, we're ready for the second half. A wild game we expect. Here it comes from the voice of the Tigers, Rex Nelson.
Thank you, Dr. Jeff Root. Dax Jaggers will kick off for Ouachita. Puts this one to the 2. Fumbled there, now picked back up. Trying to go to his left and in lots of trouble and down at the 11-yard line. So Tigers got a break right out of the gate as Tech's going to be back way back.
Yeah, they are at that 10-yard line. They're going to have to go 90 yards. Now, Ouachita ran a 99-yard drive earlier, but this is the worst field position that Tech has had to start with. But they've had good success both running and passing the football, Rex. Now, a lot of it is the run has set them up well, but the big key stat, they're 5 of 6 on third down.
The quarterback, Jack Dawson, he previously played at Fort Hays State in Kansas and has had a good game so far for Arkansas Tech. Now they send him in motion, and they're going to go on the Wildcat play to Roland, and it does not fake out the Tigers, Jeff, as he only gets to the 14, gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
We're looking to confuse the defense, but that response was very, very quick, and they brought him down. The Wildcat guy there is Miles West, who just came in.
Oh, it was West, not Roland. Okay. So I imagine they will bring Dawson back in at quarterback now.
You would imagine, but he's not there.
Well, they're not. They're going with the Wildcat again, aren't they? 2nd down and 7. Ball is at the 14-yard line. Tech moving left to right to start this third quarter. So they're going to go back to West again out of the Wildcat. He sends a man in motion, keeps it himself, got some running room, up over the 20, but short of the first down, Richard, at the 21. I think they're spotting him just short, are they not?
Yeah, they're about a yard short, so good blocking that time. They got out and had some decent room to run. And now coming in, the quarterback's
Gain
coming back
7
in.
yards
Dawson,
and an
to see if he
Arkansas
lines
Tech
up the
first
quarterback.
down
Looks
at
like
their
he
own
is.
20-yard line.
But they're going to say first down. They're going to give it to him.
Oh, they gave him the first down. Wow. I thought he was a little bit short, but Tech gets out of the hole. First down and 10, working from its 21. Dawson will go out of the shotgun this time. They have Rowland back in as the running back now, set to his right. Running the option, looking, keeping the quarterback, and not much there. On the tackle that time for Ouachita was Pierce Smalley.
Dawson came into this game without very much running yardage, but he's had a good night running. That time, though, he ran into 3 defenders, and they brought him down pretty quickly.
Second down and 9, ball at the 22. Let's see if this Ouachita defense can force a punt here early in the third quarter. Score is tied, 14-14, 12:49 left in the third quarter. Clock is running. Rowland set to the right of his quarterback. That is Dawson. Dawson takes the snap, straight drop back. In trouble. Dumps it off. Has a man coming out of the backfield. Out over the 30, out to the 31. It's another first down, Richard.
Yeah, just the tight end just kind of gets loose. Ouachita brings a blitz. And they're just not finding the tight ends. That's a couple times they haven't found the tight end, but give Dawson credit. He realizes they're coming, and he's got his outlet, and he gets it out there. They're going to say hit the outside, but it's third less than a yard.
They spotted him just short. Thought he had it. Well, here we go, Jeff. Let's see if the Tigers can come up with a big play right here.
They did it on the goal line in the first half. We'll see here.
Third and less than a yard now. Dawson is the quarterback. Got a running back to his right. Looking over to his sideline. Now Rowland moves from his right to his left. Dawson gives to Rowland. Rowland being struck.
Malik Relaford again. He has been very good in run stopping this today, and he comes up from a safety spot and pushes him backwards. He's had a really good game, Rowland has, but he's not a big running back at 170. So when you got a safety coming down, it's hard to break that tackle. He gets pushed backwards. They're going to say lost about a yard, Rex, and Arkansas Tech's going to have to punt.
And it's their first punt of the game, Jeff.
It is their first punt of the game. What a hit by Relaford. I thought the running back had time to get 1 yard, but he hesitated and then got driven backwards. So they will punt the ball away. Ouachita has a chance to return a punt for the first time tonight.
Juice Hill back deep for the Tigers. First punt of the game. Hill calls for the fair catch, lets it bounce. Did it hit a Tiger?
I think it hit a Tiger. I think it hit the back of the leg of a Tiger.
That's going to be Tech's ball at the 33 if it did.
And unless they're going to say unless he got blocked into it, maybe they're going to talk about it. But you got to get out of the way.
You've got to get out of the way.
You got to get out of the way.
You cannot be anywhere near that football. When you coach that, and coach that.
They are having a long conversation about it.
So Hill called the fair catch and then allowed it to bounce, and it's Tech's ball. Holy cow.
I think that's the right call, but you got to get out of the way.
Unbelievable the mistakes Ouachita is making in this
Ruling
game.
on the field.
So if you're calling that fair catch, you either got to go up there and make that catch, or you got to call your person off
by Arkansas Tech.
That's a killer because you're going to have great field position.
It is just a huge killer. So now you're backed up to the 33, and here comes Tech with a chance to take the lead. It's not the kind of things we have seen in recent years, and it's hard to stomach.
Well, and you don't know what happened down there at all. I mean, Justice Hill is newer at returning punts here. He may have not called what he should have, or the other player just maybe not heard it or didn't pay attention. Any number of things could have happened, but the main thing is it just can't happen, whatever it is that happens.
Still hard to stomach. Dawson out of the shotgun. Sends an end in motion left to right. He's going to go deep. They're going for it all. Got a receiver broken up down at the 8-yard line. Good play that time by Ouachita's Stephen Weston.
That was a very good play by the veteran Weston and almost an interception. He got a hand on it and at least broke up the pass.
Second down and 10. Ball at the Ouachita 33. Score tied 14-14, but Tech threatening to retake the lead here in the third quarter.
And that doesn't count as that does count as a turnover. I think technically on Ouachita, but that's the worst kind of turnover right there.
Worst kind.
So it's
like
even.
you said, your offense would have been out there with pretty good field position. Instead, your defense is backed up. They're going to give on the ground this time, and it's going to be to the 30-yard line. The ball carrier for Arkansas Tech was Tracy Daniels. He is a redshirt freshman from right there in Russellville. Gain of 3, Jeff, and a big 3rd and 7 play coming up.
Offensive lineman down on the play.
A couple of them.
Yeah, we do have Tech player down on the play, so we will pause. Ouachita 14, Arkansas Tech 14. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Whether you realize it or not, you see the work of Bats and Signs all around Arkadelphia. When you see the Badger equipment trailer on the way to a Badger game, Bats and Signs did that. When you're watching the Badgers, Tigers, or Reddies and see the signage that just really makes their facilities pop, Bats and Signs did that too. You see the signage in downtown Arkadelphia, on the campuses of Ouachita and Henderson, or the sign in your neighbor's yard supporting a candidate or their favorite Badger? Yep, Bats and Sign did that too. Longtime residents and supporters of all things Arkadelphia called Mark, Jared, Chris, or Ryan at Bats and Signs today to see what they can do for you.
Let Domino's cure your cravings by ordering online, calling us at 246-3131, or dropping by and seeing us on Pine Street in Arkadelphia. Join Domino's Rewards and begin earning rewards in just 2 visits. Check out our $6.99 mix and match and make the whole family happy. You might as well throw in a stuffed crust pizza, a sandwich, pasta, stuffed cheesy bread while you're at it. Check out other deals on our app or at Domino's.com.
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up.
We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
Last turnover, just things that we haven't seen that much in recent years. They graduated 27 seniors, and it's just taking a little while to meld at the start of this 2025 season.
It is, and of course, the frustrating part is you can see how good they can be. A 99-yard drive.
A lot of talent on the field, yeah.
Right, a 99-yard drive, but they can't follow it up with enough consistency to hold that lead they had just before halftime. Here in the second half, a mistake that's given Tech an opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. The player is still down, so we will pause yet again as they roll him over. Ouachita Football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
I've heard people say Ouachita.
Ouachita.
Is it pronounced Ouachita?
Searching for Ouachita Baptist University. Back in Texas, everybody pronounces it Wichita, but really, it's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
How would you pronounce it? Ouachita.
It's Ouachita Baptist University. Get it right.
It's Ouachita, people. It's Ouachita.
Ouachita.
10:31 left. We're in the third quarter, and we are delayed a bit by an injured Arkansas Tech player. He is standing up now, and that is great news.
Yeah, he's up. And he will leave the field under his own power. Great news.
You know, it's kind of a scrum there, and Ouachita had a defender, Braylon Johnson, come in to help clean up and kind of jumped over the pile and may have caught his head as he was going there. Couldn't tell anything too crazy, but that's a big man right there to get off the field. So good that he's going off on his own power and
back to
hopefully be okay.
Football, it's 3rd and 7 from the 30, so obviously a huge play, Richard, in a 14-14 game. If you force an incompletion here, then they're trying a 47-yard field goal from this point.
Or maybe going for it, maybe 4-down territory, but this is a 3rd down have not been great for the Tigers tonight, but they made the big 3rd down on 3rd and short a moment ago.
3rd down, 7 needed for a 1st down.
Now, the left tackle is the one who was injured and is out of the game. He was a graduate student, a real veteran, so they've got a younger player in.
So they do have Jack Dawson back in there, but he's under center. On third down, he is going to pass. Got a receiver at the 25, at the 20. He's going to go to the 10. He's going to go inside the 5, and it's going to be first down and goal. Again, the Tigers just aren't picking up these plays. It was a wide open Tracy Daniels, the redshirt freshman out of Russellville.
Well, that's kind of the third screen that's burned him. They've used the screen perfectly today, and that was right when you threw it, you realized that was wide open there. And Arkansas Tech's, they were down here earlier, weren't able to punch it in, but they're at first and goal at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, they're moving now. First down and goal, about the 1.5 as they put it in there close. And they will bring back in Dominic Feliciano now as the quarterback. Feliciano, the big quarterback, goes over right tackle. Did he get in? He did. Touchdown, and Arkansas Tech regains the lead with 9:34 left in the third quarter.
So the turnover is brutal. Ouachita forces the punt, hits the back of a Ouachita blocker. Tech gets it and goes and scores.
They called him down.
Okay, so
one of them signaled touchdown.
Yeah, the official over here on the right signaled touchdown, but now they said he's not in. And what are we going to look at it now? Now they're sending on the extra point team.
I think the official when they announced the helmet came off, I think they said the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
The helmet came off, so the player has to go out, but
it's not second down.
It's a touchdown.
Yeah,
extra
absolutely.
Point. Now they're talking about it. I think he got across.
Boy, this crew's had trouble tonight.
The previous play resulted in a touchdown.
Was a touchdown.
Please reset the game clock.
Ouachita not having its best game, and this officiating crew for the GAC not having their best game thus far tonight. As he got on the microphone and announced second down and got the Ouachita people excited. But it was a touchdown. And on will attempt the extra point attempt by Logan Timeson to make this a 7-point Arkansas Tech lead. And this would be 14 unanswered points by the Wonder Boys. His kick is up. It's good. 14 straight for Tech, and that makes our score Arkansas Tech 21, Ouachita 14, 9:31 remaining in the third quarter. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
It's an ordinary day. Stephanie's driving home from school, like she does every day. Since she's almost home, she takes a quick glance at her phone, like she does every day. She arrives safely, like she does every day. It's another ordinary day. But then, something out of the ordinary happens. Distracted driving kills.
9:31 left. We're in the third quarter. Arkansas Tech's touchdown puts them up 21-14 over OBU. Ouachita held Arkansas Tech to a punt on this first possession of the second half, but then the punt bounced off a Ouachita player. They got possession at the Ouachita 33 and scored in 4 plays. With the extra point, it's a 7-point lead for the Wonder Boys.
Carter McElhaney, Bo Baker will be the deep man for Ouachita, as Tech has run off 14 unanswered points, one late in the second quarter, Richard, and then one here early in the third quarter.
You can't really be that upset with the defense there. They made the stop, and then off the punt, the fumble, that made it just easy on Tech. Now, they could have made some plays, but Ouachita's making it hard on themselves.
Yeah, they're making it very hard on themselves. Here is the kick. This one's going to go out of the back of the end zone. So here comes the offense, first down and 10. This is when one of your playmakers, Richard, just has to step up and make a big play right here.
Yeah, and
I mean, this crowd is dead on this home side right now.
And that drive was a slow, plodding drive from Tech, and then the turnover. I mean, it just kind of took it all out of them. And so it's been a while since Ouachita had the football. It was before halftime. They hadn't had it in the third quarter, but going to have some big plays here. And McElhaney's been the big play guy so far.
Yep, need to do something to get this home crowd back into it. It's quieter than a Baptist prayer meeting right now, Dr. Root. Here is Baker in motion right to left. They give to Chris Henley. Henley doesn't have anywhere to go. They'll give him a yard to the 26. It'll be second down.
Yeah, there was just nowhere to go. He ran out. He kind of ran. They ran to the near sideline here, and then just ran out of real estate very quickly. Ouachita's got some really good receivers. Some of them are small though, so blocking out on the edge sometimes is not as good as you would like, and that was the case there.
Second down, Ouachita moving right to left, trailing by 7 midway through the third quarter. Henley, the running back. They're passing this time. Got a receiver, but he's got nowhere to go. Only the 28 that time, and Jeff, it's going to bring up a 3rd and 7 after the short complete pass to A.J. Jones.
Immediate reaction by the defense. They got there quickly. Jones fought off the first defender, couldn't fight off the rest of them, and you're right, it's 3rd down and long.
3rd and 7. Boy, it would hurt to go 3 and out right after Tech scored a touchdown, Richard.
Because Tech has a lot of momentum right now, and Ouachita just kind of looks a little flat. We'll see what they can do.
Very flat. This crowd's quiet, as I said. 2 men to either side. 10 Bart sets up, has time, goes across the middle, got a receiver at the 40, out to the 45. That's a big play to keep this drive alive. It was Chris Henley Jr.
Yeah, good job finding Henley Jr. out of the backfield. That was not his first check. He looked over here near side first and then had enough time, came back over and found Henley Jr. And that was a dart, that throw. Good catch there by Henley Jr. And Ouachita's moving the ball now out around midfield. Crowd's not completely into it yet, but they needed that one.
That was a 16-yard gain, Jeff.
It was huge, and it was right down the middle, wide open, well delivered by Tin Barge.
Bo Baker in motion left to right, looking to his left. Got a wide open receiver, and he fell down. Oh, my. Inside the 45 to Chris Henley Jr., though, Jeff. Down to the 43 of Arkansas Tech.
Well, he kind of stopped to wait for the ball. He was backing up and just lost his footing. Would have had a few more yards. The defenders were getting there, but it was wide open. Another pass, another first down, and now they're in Wonder Boy territory.
Still a gain of 13 yards, though, Rick.
Yeah, wheel route there. If that ball's in front, it's probably a touchdown. Be right, because it kind of backpedaled and waited on it and falls down there.
First down and 10. Baker in motion. Give on the ground to Henley. Nope, they give it to Baker. Fake me out and fake the Wonder Boys out because it's a pretty good game, Jeff. Down to the 35. That's a gain of 8.
Baker has great speed. They got some open field for him. A good tackle from the secondary, but still a nice gain on first down.
2nd and 2 from the 35. Moving now, Richard. This is where you can't afford any mistakes. Got to keep pushing, try to tie this thing back up.
Yeah, I like the mix they've had so far on this drive.
2nd down and 2. Ball at the 35-yard line of Arkansas Tech. Juice Hill in motion. Give. His quarterback keeper trying to turn the corner, does not. Big loss.
Yeah, tried to stretch it out that time and just wasn't able to get out there. I kind of thought that that Henley had it as well, but Tin Barge kept it. Lost yardage now, and now it's going to be a harder 3rd down play here.
Yeah, that was Diego Sanchez again. He's had some big plays tonight.
He made
Jeff.
a good tackle. It was a good scramble by Tin Barge, but he tried to go around one too many people. He gave up some yardage and didn't get it back.
Yeah, sometimes you just take the yards you got and not always go for the home run, and you hate to lose those yards there. Maybe 4 down territory here, Rex.
You go from 2nd and 2 to 3rd and 5. Tigers moving right to left, set on the far hash mark. 2 receivers to either side for Tin Barge. Tin Barge going to run it himself. He got running room, and he's going to go out of bounds at the 31. Gain of 7 on 3rd and 5, Jeff, and a fresh set of downs for the Tigers.
He is on his way to being an exceptional quarterback. He's still going to make a mistake on occasion. He hasn't started for very long, of course, but you see him make a play like that. He knew how much he needed for the first down. He got that.
Nate Tin Barge gives him a 1st down and 10. Ball at the 31 of Tech. Tech leads 21-14, 5:25 left in the 3rd quarter. Tin Barge setting up, got time, now forced out of the pocket. Rolling to his left, looking, gets it down there. Bo Baker made the catch on the near sideline, or are they going to say out?
I think there's going to be a hold anyway.
Oh, holding anyway. He did make the catch, but we got a flag down.
Not all.
Holy cow.
Don't know for sure if it's hold, but that just looks like it's hold back there.
Yeah.
Because that was a...
Wow, that hurts.
That was a great pass that time and great catch.
Would have been 1st and goal from the 6. That's just a killer.
10-yard penalty. It's first
Jeff,
down.
when I was saying earlier, you just can't make mistakes. It's the kind of thing we're just not used to in recent years.
He had a little bit more time in the pocket. He rolled to his left, and a defender just held on too long or the blocker held on too long when the defender changed his direction to go after the quarterback. It does happen when a quarterback scrambles. unfortunate timing this time because it was a great catch by Baker.
Now you're at the 41 instead of at the 6. Trips to the near side for Ouachita as they work from the Tech 41. Rolling left, throwing the ball, got a receiver across the middle of the field. A.J. Jones breaks away at the 25. Good job.
That's a great first down.
There, 16.
I was about to say, when it's 1st and 20, and that was only like a 7-yard pattern. Good run after the catch by Jones. He's kind of a bowling ball receiver, and Ouachita's kind of in business now on that 2nd down after that long first down.
Yeah, now it's 2nd and 4.
Yeah, playbook's wide open here now.
Yeah, you can go back to the ground now if you want to. Exactly. They have 2 wide receivers to either side. Let's see if they go back upstairs instead. 10 bars, got a man in motion, fakes to him, keeps himself. And he's trying to get that first down, Jeff, and not much there. Going to bring up 3rd down, very little gain.
That time he didn't give up yardage to try to go around. He tried to punch his way through, but he was hit by a couple of defenders and could not get there. When they mark it, there should be a gain, should be a closer 3rd down coming.
And we got a timeout.
We got an injured Wonder Boy, Vashard Richardson, a little slow to get up.
4:14 is what is remaining in the 3rd quarter. It is Arkansas Tech 21, Ouachita 14. Ouachita had a 14-7 lead late in the first half, Jeff. A field goal and a chance to make it a 10-point lead is no good. Tech goes down and scores just before halftime and then scores to start the 3rd quarter. Instead of being up by 10, you're suddenly down by 7 late in the 3rd quarter at home.
I'll tell you what, we could talk about mistakes through that stretch that you just described. The biggest one in this half, of course, was when a short punt hit a blocker for Ouachita on the back of the leg, recovered by Arkansas Tech. Then 4 plays later, they were in the end zone. Ouachita is coming back, but they're going to spot the ball now at the 24, so they've still got to pick up 3 more.
Yep. Yeah. 3rd and 3. What do you do here, Richard?
Well, traditionally they've been running the ball with on this drive especially. They've been running it to get the first down with 10 bars. I think Arkansas Tech's going to be ready for that, so we'll see if they throw a wrinkle out there or kind of put him in a better position to run the football. Henley's off the field, and there is Bordley right now. Bordley with him in the backfield.
All right, let's see if they go to Bordley this time. They've got trips to the right side. They send Bo Baker from right to left in motion. Low snap. Timbarge picks it up, throws across the middle of the field, and it's caught at the 12.
What a catch.
What a beautiful, beautiful catch by Ouachita's A.J. Jones out of California. Great catch.
We just saw him make a good run after a catch, and that was a beautiful diving catch by Jones, a big wide receiver at 6'2", 200, and he made a catch just before it hit the turf. Wonderful play.
Well, that's a gain of 13, Richard, down to the 11.
Good. At that time, just poised from 10 bars. That was a low snap, got it up, didn't panic, delivered the ball.
Now, he did a good job of not panicking because it was not a good snap. Heel goes in motion left to right. 10 bars, keeps it himself, got some running room down to the 7-yard line. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6 from the 7. Tigers getting close, Richard, trailing 21-14.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little harder to, especially because Ouachita's a little more spread out this year. It's a little harder sometimes to poke it in, and Ouachita can get that first down, like we said, down inside the 1.5 or about the 1.5 or 1 yard line.
Yeah, field does get compressed down here, though. You're right. 2nd and 6 from the 7. 10 bars out of the shotgun. Calls his own number again. Boy, nothing there.
Yeah, they were ready for that. I think they were expecting 10 bars to run, and he tried to go up the middle this time, and both defensive tackles are sitting there waiting on him.
We'll have to throw it.
Yeah, now you got 3rd and 7. I think they're going to say he lost a yard there.
Yep, going to move him back to the 8, Jeff, where it's going to be 3rd down and go.
Well, you're down by 7, still the 3rd quarter, but only 2:23 left, clock running.
Let's see if the Tigers can get 7 or if they'll have to settle for 3 here on 3rd down. 10 bars with Chris Henley to his left, rolling to his left, throwing into the end zone. Bo Baker high in the air, and he did not hang on. Holy cow. Thought he had it.
Yeah, and he'll tell you he should have had it. And Ouachita's going to have to kick a field goal, and that hurts. As Coach Thompson, when he was at Ouachita, was always a bend but don't break defensive coordinator, and that's what he's doing at Arkansas Tech now. That's the 2nd time Ouachita's gotten inside the red zone and hadn't been able to poke it in. The last time they had to kick a field goal and missed it.
Let's see if Jaggers can pull them a little bit closer. This is a 25-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Snap, hold, kick, good.
It's offsides against Tech.
Oh, wow.
That'll make it 4th and 1.
No, it would make it 4th and between 2 and 3. I don't think you take the points off the board. Waiting on the official. Talking to Todd Knight to see what he wants to do.
They can get a first down at the 1-yard line. Ball's at the 7, so it'll be 4th and 2. Ouachita's not had a great power running game so far today. But their offense
we've
is
still
starting
got
to walk
more than
out
a
there.
quarter to go. I'm not sure you want to take these points off the board.
I think they just decided they're going to take the points.
Yeah.
Offsides.
Defense,
Arkansas
number 4.
Tech.
Will
penalties
be refused,
decline.
So the Tigers have
Field
cut
goal
the
is
Tech
good.
lead to 4 points.
Media
We're about
timeout.
5 minutes past the top of the hour, but there was too much going on to break. Let's do it now. We pause for station identification on this, the Ouachita Football Network.
Dropped it when he came down and landed. That wasn't the hit. He hit it. It hit his knee.
Kicking off for Ouachita, number 41, Dax Jaggers.
Very much anybody's ball game, but boy, so many missed opportunities for Ouachita tonight.
There's been a lot. I mean, that one dropped in the end zone. Bo Baker went up high, made a good catch, and then he hit it on his knee when he was coming down and dislodged the football. And so all of a sudden, instead of a touchdown, you're looking at a field goal.
Yeah.
And so and you think about some of the turnovers and just missed
field goal earlier. Yeah. Wow. Here is the kick. Like I said, some of your playmakers are just going to have to step up and make some plays. 5 yards deep, it will be kneeled. So job number 1 is try to force Tech to punt the football. They've gained a lot of yards tonight, Jeff.
They have, and they have an opportunity now to take a 2-possession lead if they're able to drive down the field as they did on their last possession. Of course, they were helped to begin this second half when Ouachita wasn't able to field a punt. Instead, it bounced and hit one of the blockers. That gave them new life, and they scored a touchdown afterwards. So when there are mistakes in the game, and both teams have made them, you just got to take advantage.
First down and 10 from the 25. Tech with a 21-17 lead. They have the ball. Now a chance to take a 2-possession lead. Give to Rowland on the ground. Rowland drives up to the 29-yard line for a gain of 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
He was giving the Tiger defender a ride, but then coming in there to clean it up was Pierce Smalley and pushed him backwards, so it took away some of that forward progress he was going to have, and so they're able to pick up a few yards there, but Ouachita's really had trouble with the screen game and the short passes today.
Yep.
That's what's really hurt them. That's what they got to keep an eye on.
The screens have killed them. 2nd down and 6. Ball at the 29. Looking to pass. Got a man coming out of the backfield up over the 30. They're going to say he is out of bounds at the 33. And that's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. One of those important short yardage situations.
Yeah, you really want to get the ball back before they can drive it to midfield, too. To get a 3-and-out here would be big.
Tech's only punted once tonight, Richard.
And they got it right back after that because of the turnover.
Wow. 3rd and 2. Let's see if Ouachita can finally force a 3-and-out here as they bring back in Dominic Feliciano, their running quarterback. Look for him to keep the football. Feliciano does. Runs right up the middle. Got a first down and more. Wow. Can't stop him, Richard, out to the 37.
Yeah, he's able to just fight for yardage and got that first down. Ouachita actually had done some decent job in short yardage situations, but that time just able to push forward and get it, and he came up pretty excited out of the pile there, and Tech's got their drive started here. They want to go add to this lead. 30 seconds left to go before the fourth quarter. A lot of football left to go, but Ouachita needs to start making some plays.
Yeah, they really do. As we near the fourth quarter, Tigers are on the ropes here tonight against Arkansas Tech. First down and 10, ball at the 37-yard line. Dawson will come out of the shotgun. One running back, that is Rowland, set to his left. Ball got away from him, and he falls back on it, back at the 23-yard line, Jeff. That's a loss of 14 yards.
Well, we have said that both teams have made mistakes, and now we've reached the end of the quarter with a big loss and a bad snap.
End of the third quarter, our score, Arkansas Tech 21, Ouachita 17. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 60 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Berry and Turnage, we specialize in bringing the law to your corner. We are dedicated to understanding what results you want and to helping you understand what actions we can take on your behalf. With over 30 years of experience and a proven track record of success, Berry and Turnage is here to lead you down a path to the results you need. We will work with you every step of the way to make sure that you understand the choices you are making and feel empowered to make them. Berry and Turnage. Serious injuries require serious attorneys.
A bad snap on first down is only going to help you if you play well on second down and third down for the Tiger defense. We're starting the fourth quarter. Arkansas Tech 21, Ouachita 17.
And they find themselves now with a 2nd and 24 back at the 23-yard line.
Well, watch the screen pass.
Yeah, exactly. They've really burned the Tigers with those screens so far tonight. Quarterback Jack Dawson out of the shotgun. Straight drop. Dumps the screen off, and Ouachita blew it up that time, Richard.
Yeah, that time saw it coming. He was thinking the same thing. Got Justin Crutchmer. He just came through there like a rocket and made a big hit. Good hit by Crutchmer. He's going to be a good one. He's a sophomore, but he just flashes all over the field.
3rd and 27 now, Jeff. This is where you can't give up anything big.
You got to watch the screen. You also might see an opportunity for an interception. Let's see if they drop 8 back into coverage or try to go after the quarterback.
3rd down and 27. Dawson, straight drop back. Good rush. Got a receiver at the 30, at the 40-yard line, well short of the first down.
Well, Ouachita brought both linebackers. They wanted to force him to throw early. They were fine giving up a 15-yard pass that time, and that's exactly what happened. And
4th down, and there goes out of bounds at the 36. So 4th and 11. And so only the second punt of the night for Arkansas Tech.
Well, and the last one ended in disaster for Ouachita, so this time we'll see if it can they can fare a little bit better. They've got to get out of the way if that ball's not going to be caught.
See if Justice Hill can make a big play for the Tigers here. They need it.
I'm sure he is anxious to get the ball in his hands and have an opportunity to make a difference tonight. This might be the play.
4th down and 11. Tigers trail by 4. We are in the fourth quarter now. Here's the punt. He calls the fair catch. Catches it this time at the 31. So decent field position, Richard, 69 yards away, and a chance for your offense to retake the lead.
Defense did what they needed to do on that drive. Now, they were helped out by the bad snap, but they still made the plays they needed to, and so offense needs to come out and have a better drive than the last time, finishing 7.
We got a media timeout. We'll pause. 13:31 left, fourth quarter. Tech 21, Ouachita 17. Ouachita football 2025 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Victory doesn't just happen on game day. It's earned in the sweat, the silence, the prep. No crowd, no lights, just focus. Because when something unexpected happens like an accident, you need a team that's ready. I've been fighting for clients for over 30 years. There's a reason we're still in the game. And at Taylor King Law, we don't just show up.
We win. On your side, by your side. The winning side.
Action at Cliff Harris Stadium. A very exciting game. Ouachita with the ball, but they trail by 4. It's Arkansas Tech 21, Ouachita 17.
Tigers start 70 yards away from the promised land, trailing by 4, first down and 10 from the 30. They're moving left to right in this fourth quarter of play, set up on the near hash mark. Let's see if Nate Tinbarge and this offense can make something happen. Lyric Treadwell now in as the Ouachita running back. So Treadwell set to the left of his quarterback. They send McElhaney in motion. Give to Treadwell. Got some running room. He leaps over a Tech defender. You hear the crowd below like that one, Richard. 12-yard gain out to the 42.
Sometimes you say don't leap. You kind of give yourself up for a big hit. But he did get the first down by leaping that time. Got the big play there. Get the first down to get this drive started here a little bit.
First down and 10. Ball at the 42. Tigers trail by 4. Set on the near hash mark now. Out of the shotgun again. Bring Bo Baker in motion. Low snap. Give on the ground. Treadwell again. He's got running room. Over the 45. He's out to the 48, and that's another 6 yards.
That's a good run because he had to break a tackle to get that 6 yards. Nice run by Treadwell. He's showing a little spring in his step right now.
Second down and 4. Ball at the 48-yard line.
Yeah, I really like how he's looked because I thought that timing was messed up, and I thought he was going to be tackled for about no gain. He was able to turn that into about 6. He's staying in there. We'll see if they keep riding him for a little bit.
Yep, he will stay in. Trips this time to the left side for Ouachita. Load up on that left side. Quarterback's looking left. Throwing, got a man across the middle at the 40. Down to the 37. It's a first down. Coming up with it for Ouachita was A.J. Jones.
That was a beautifully designed play. It looked like a run all the way. Tinbarge has done a lot of running. Ooh, now looks like there is a flag down that's going to come back. But that was beautifully designed and a good run after the catch. It's just going to come back, it would appear.
How often have we seen this tonight, Richard?
Yeah, Ouachita's walking back. Don't know what the flag is. It's on the far side of the field, right at the first down marker. So don't know. It's not going to be holding over there. It's not going to be a illegal formation there. I don't quite know what it's going to be.
Well, another of those long discussions by this crew tonight.
I didn't actually see any contact between anybody on that side of the field, so he may have seen something else.
Yeah, we've had a lot of moments tonight. We heard the PA say, well, we have a moment. This crew, let's just say they don't get in a hurry, Jeff.
Well, they did not keep the ball where it was down, so they're going to call something. The ball's not been placed yet.
Ineligible player downfield, number 88 of the offense. He was covered up and went downfield during the pass. 5-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
Why was A.J. Jones an illegal
He was
receiver?
the outside man. They said he was covered up. He was the outside man. He wasn't covered up. He was the outside man.
Yeah, and Todd Knight's giving him an earful now.
You can't be covered up when you're the outside man. Now, they could say somebody else was down the field and couldn't have been, but it was not 88 because he was the outside man that time.
Wow.
They've either they announced it wrong or they flat out blew it.
I think they blew it. Second and 9, ball at the 43, and
I think that's
Coach
what Coach
Knight
Knight's saying.
is asking for an explanation.
He's saying 88's the outside guy. How can he be covered up?
Yeah,
and Coach
exactly.
Shockley is not happy about that. I think
they absolutely
missed it.
blew that.
I think they missed it. Yeah, he's the outside receiver. He's not covered up.
Wow,
that's huge.
That's a brutal call.
Oh yeah, brutal. You trail by 4, you would have had it for a first down in Tech territory.
Yeah, they just flat out missed that one.
Now you're sitting at 2nd and 9. Why throw the flag at all?
If you're not sure about it,
Yeah.
which it didn't seem like they were.
No, they weren't sure. That's why they had the long discussion. So on 2nd and 9, let's see if the Tigers can recover. Tinbarge looking, hurls it down there, intercepted, no dropped. Tigers got a break that time. I thought Arkansas Tech had the interception, and he just dropped it.
Yeah, 10 Bar should not have thrown that. He was looking for A.J. Jones, but it was double coverage there. And, man, that penalty is looming very large right now as you're looking
huge,
at 3rd and 9.
Because you would have had a first down in Tech territory.
And the overseer of officials has left, so he's not able to see that. But that's when they're going to send into the conference office and say, what the heck here?
3rd down and 9. Let's see if the Tigers can dial something up here with 2 receivers to either side. They move left to right, set on the near hash mark. They trail Tech 21-17 in the 4th quarter. Low snap, picks it up, goes across the middle of the field, too high. Carter McElhaney was the intended receiver, and they'll send the punter on and punt for just the 2nd time tonight, Jeff.
Well, that turned quickly, didn't it? It turned quickly on a mistake by the officials. Ouachita will punt the ball away. Parker will come in, and he'll try to place it deep inside the 20.
And that's a mistake you can't make. Pass interferences, all those are in the everything's going fast. That's subjective. But not knowing who's lined up outside, I mean, you can't make that. You got to know, if you're not for sure, you can't throw that flag.
Yeah, you don't throw the flag if you're not for sure, and they obviously weren't for sure because they had that long discussion.
Well, and it's just flat out blown call.
Yeah. So on 4th and 9, Parker will punt the football away. High spiraling punt, and it is going to be caught at the 10. So going to call on your defense again, Jeff, and try to get this offense the ball back. Still a lot of time, 11:35 left, but Tech does have the ball and the lead.
Yeah, Tech is a dangerous offense, so this defense has to come through again. Now Tech's field position is not in their favor. If Ouachita could come up with yet another turnover, this would be the prime territory to do it.
1st down and 10, Arkansas Tech working from its 10. Leading 21-17, the Wonder Boys are, with 11:35 left in the 4th quarter. Jack Dawson has gone most of the night at quarterback for Tech. He will come out of the shotgun. He'll have one running back set just to his right. Dawson gives to Rowland. Rowland, lots of running room. 20, 25. Oh, how do you let him out of the hole like that, Richard? All the way to the 27, 17-yard game.
Well, your defensive back, especially the corners, got to attack a little bit more. They weren't even getting blocked by the receivers because they were just backing up and watching. You got to go up and attack, fight through that, and try and make a stop because all of a sudden from the 10-yard line, they're out at the 26-yard line.
1st down and 10, ball at the 27-yard line, or call it the 26. Give again, Rowland. This time to the 29, gain of 3. 2nd and 7 from the 29.
They're just going to try and run this football.
Oh, yeah, this clock's going to become a factor now. Yeah. As we go to 10:50 and counting, Tech leads 21-17, and Tech has the ball. 2nd and 7, ball at the 29-yard line. Tigers 3 down linemen rushing. Dawson gives to Rowland again. Missed tackle again, up over the 30 to the 33, gain of 4, and brings up just a really huge now, Richard, 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, they should have had him for about a no-yard gain, but it's still, it's a manageable 3rd down you can stop them on, but kind of think Tech may have to maybe throw the football here, but the way Rowland's been running it, you can hard to blame them if they hand it off. Got to make the stop.
Rowland set to the left of his quarterback. Dawson, straight drop, throws, got a receiver, another missed tackle. Over the 40, out to the 41. Move those chains, Jeff, and keep running that clock. They'll give him to the 42.
It's just very efficient work. Excellent play by Arkansas Tech. They continue to make the clutch throws with this graduate school quarterback. Dawson is a veteran, and he's showing it right now in the 4th quarter.
Well, that was a missed tackle.
And another missed tackle, yeah.
I mean, he had the 1st down either way, but
wow.
Hate to harp on it, but it helps when they don't call that illegal formation for somebody down the field and miss it.
Yeah, they move quickly from their 10 all the way out to their 42, trying to add to a 4-point lead. Give on the ground. Great running room over the 50 to the Ouachita 45 to the Ouachita 40. It is, again, Arkansas Tech's Bryson Rowland, the freshman out of Waco, Texas. And they're moving that football, Jeff. That was an 18-yard gain.
Suddenly, the Ouachita defense is looking a bit tired, aren't they? Having trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just running it down their throat.
Yeah,
they've been doing that a lot in the second half. They've had a lot of success running the football. They've at the end of the third quarter, they had already run for 200 yards.
Yeah. First down and 10. Ball at the 40 now of Ouachita as they move right to left, set on the near hash mark. Out of the shotgun. Give on the ground. This time, nowhere to go for Rowland. But they will keep that clock running as Gabe Bonner makes the tackle for Ouachita.
Better job stringing it out that time. Ouachita didn't get the first tackle, but there were 3 or 4 guys there coming afterwards. And now you set up a forced passing situation here on 2nd and 12, but probably in 4-down territory for the Wonder Boys here.
2nd and 12, ball at the 42 of Ouachita. Tech leading with 8:05 left in the fourth quarter. Out of the shotgun, straight drop back. Lots of time. Quarterback will run. Got a big hole as he slides down to, see where they're going to put him down, at the 37. So a gain of 5. And here we go again, Jeff. Big third down play. 3rd and 7 at the 37.
I thought he would make more than that, but he gave it up on the slide pretty quickly. And, of course, they mark it as soon as you begin to slide, so it's back at 37. Big third down coming, as you said. They're not really in field goal position right now.
Somebody needs to make a play. 3rd down and 7. Ball at the 37. 2 wideouts to the right side for Jack Dawson. Dawson out of the shotgun. Straight drop back. Has time. Throws. Dropped at the 23. And it's going to bring up 4th down, Richard.
I think they're going to go for it. They're not even thinking about punting because, you punt here and you punt it in the end zone. It's only, 15, 20 yards. You're flipping the field. So they're going to be going for it. Ouachita can make the stop. They're going to have good field position, but they got to make the stop.
This is one of your big plays of the game coming up. 4th down and 7 Tech. They have the ball in the fourth quarter with a 4-point lead. Going for it at the Ouachita 37-yard line. Out of the shotgun, and it's a quick kick. Quick kick, get out of the way. And Ouachita is going to have it, Jeff, back at, they will mark, didn't go as far as they wanted it to, at the 18. So here comes your offense, 4 points down.
All around good news, I think, for Ouachita. They did not go for it. The quick kick wasn't entirely successful. You got a long way to go, 82 yards, but Ouachita does have the ball back.
7:07, got an eternity left, Richard. We'll find out what the offense is made of now.
The offense has had a tough time in this second half. They haven't been helped by some calls, but they've also hurt themselves.
1st down and 10, ball at the 18-yard line. Quarterback throwing, intercepted, going to be brought back to the 20, back to the 10, and that may do it. Back to the 5-yard line. Late flag goes down. Coming up with the interception for Arkansas Tech. Well, now what have we got?
I think that they may call after the interception. I think that ball hit the ground. I think Ouachita may challenge that. It was high, went through receiver's hand, and Arkansas Tech was able to pick it off the ground. I would think they're going to call a late hit down here, maybe.
Ruling on the field is an interception. During the return, horse collar tackle.
Horse collar tackle on Ouachita.
Number 8 of the passing team. Foul will be enforced half the distance to the goal.
Half the distance.
It's a 1st down.
I think Ouachita has to challenge that.
You have to challenge it.
I think we'll have to see. We'll look at the replay here in a minute if we get it, but I think that ball hit the ground in live time.
It was right in front of the Ouachita coaches, unless they just saw that it was an interception. I'm with you. I would expect a challenge. They must know that it was a catch.
It was right there in front.
Wow.
I thought it hit the ground, and they may just say, well, you're not going to have enough footage to overturn it. That's the 3rd turnover for Ouachita today, and that one went through receiver's hands and just found a defender behind him.
Yep.
That was a high pass. That's probably why.
Yeah, not a good pass, but you're right. It did go through his hands. So they bring Feliciano back in there. He's their up-close quarterback, and he will run it as he usually does. And against a tired Ouachita defense, he'll go in for the touchdown. And it looks like Tech's going to go to 3-0 on this 2025 season.
6:53 left. Ouachita's got time to get back in it, but they need to start making some big plays quickly. They've been their own worst enemy. They weren't helped out on the last drive, but then this drive, that was their fault.
Wow.
But I really thought that ball hit the ground.
Well, the Tiger coaches chose not to challenge that call. And so Logan Timeson will come on to add the extra point. It is up, and it is good, and it is a 10-point Arkansas Tech lead with only 6:53 left in the game. 6:53 left in this one. It's Arkansas Tech 28, Ouachita 17. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At Capital Technology Group, we make your technology our priority. Our team of experts can become your outsourced IT department, solving problems even before you know about them. We provide and maintain everything from servers and network infrastructure to printers and digital copiers. As a family business with over 80 years of history in Little Rock, you can trust Capital Technology Group to be your business technology partner. If you're ready to get your IT in order, visit captg.com and sign up for a free consultation.
It's 53 seconds left in the game for the Ouachita Tigers to come back from an 11-point deficit. An interception, a penalty. The ball was at the 2. They scored in one play. Feliciano made the score, and Tech will kick off to a Ouachita team that desperately needs some big plays and 2 scores.
Well, Ouachita had the ball, a one-possession game, a chance to go down and take the lead, but an interception returned to the red zone. A horse collar at the end of it, half the distance, and then Feliciano scores on the very next play. This kick taken at the 25. Bo Baker out over the 30. Baker out to the 40-yard line.
Pretty good return that time. They kicked short, and they're still able to get up there and not have the up back catch it. Ouachita's got to get going. They got to score quick. They've been able to score quick, but coming in this game, you think about the matchup. Ouachita scored on plays of 95, 90, 61, 65, 31. Big plays this year. Arkansas Tech's Roy Thompson is a defensive coordinator, is one that limited the big plays, and he's limited them so far today. There was the one for Ouachita, but that's it. So Ouachita's had a hard time finding the end zone without the big plays.
First down and 10, they'll mark it officially at the 39-yard line. Out of the shotgun, McElhaney in motion left to right. 10-bar sets up, got some time, across the middle of the field, incomplete.
He had a wide open Lyric Treadwell. Yep. If he got the ball to him, it was going to be a touchdown. That was landed 30 yards away. I wonder if he just got, if that got tipped or he may have just yanked it that time.
I don't know what happened. He had an open receiver, and it was nowhere close. Second down and 10 from the 39. That stops the clock with 6:40 left in the game. 28-17, Arkansas Tech with an 11-point lead.
It's one of those, if you just lay it up there, he's going to run under it for 6. You don't have to sling that one.
Second down and 10. 10-bar sets up. This time he's got a receiver across the middle of the field, out over the 50, inside the 45. Lyric Treadwell down to the 42, Jeff. And the Tigers will hurry to the line of scrimmage.
Treadwell was the one that was open on the last play. This time, after he talked to his quarterback and just said, "Get it to me," he made a nice run after the catch. He looks like an explosive player for the Tigers.
First down and 10. Ball at the 42 of Arkansas Tech University. They send Baker and Hill out to the right side. Got McElhaney to the near side. Looking, 10-bar's in trouble. Rolling to his right, still looking, throws it. Almost intercepted again. Incomplete.
He had McElhaney open. He saw it a little late, but he's got to throw that ball higher to get over the defender. He's had 2 picks today. He's had 3 others that have been in, 3 others that have been in the hands of Tech defenders. They're feeling it. They're wanting another interception. But as he scrambled that time, just unable to find McElhaney down the field in the middle of the field. But clock does stop with that incompletion.
Yeah, Tyreek Jones had a chance for an interception there, Jeff.
He got a hand on it, kind of twirled it around, couldn't hold on to it. Jones, by the way, is lined up wide to the left, and he is wide.
2 wideouts to either side for Ouachita on 2nd and 10. 10-bar sets up again across the middle of the field at the 35, at the 30, to the 29-yard line is Carter McElhaney. So you move those chains again. They're going to mark it at the 30, but now you're just 30 yards away, Richard.
Yeah, good first down there, and they got out of bounds. The clock does keep running. Got the first down. I thought they would stop it for a minute, but they did not.
First down and 10, ball at the 30-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Comes Nate Tenbarge. One running back to his left. Tenbarge on the quarterback draw. Got a little bit of running room, and a little bit is it. To the 29. 1 yard, Jeff, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, he can get around a player, but when he tries to get around the second, the pursuit gets to him, and so he wasn't able to get any yardage on that one, 2nd down.
5:15. Ouachita needs to get going quicker right now. They're down by 11 points, and they're still kind of operating a little slow as they've got 20 seconds come off the clock so far. They got to move.
Yeah, they need to move much faster. On 2nd down, Tenbarge sets up. Throws right side, got a receiver at the 25, at the 20, at the 15, at the 10, down to the 3-yard line goes Ouachita's Lyric Treadwell.
Well, this is a great effort that time by Treadwell getting it down, but this has been the trouble spot for Ouachita. They haven't been able to punch it in. They need to quickly get up there and get going. Quickly, 4:29.
From the 4-yard line. Give on the ground this time. Rolls off one tackler, not a second.
12 men on the field for the defense.
Oh, okay. Well, move it a little closer then.
Arkansas Tech tried to sub. Ouachita did not, so they're going to get him for that 12 men on the field.
Clock is down to 4:20 left.
Illegal substitution. Defense.
Yep. Illegal
12
substitution
players on the field.
Defense.
Penalties half the distance to the goal. It's 1st down.
Well, Ouachita's in great shape here, but they need to score immediately. They do have 3 timeouts left, but only 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they can't. You can't have 3 runs. You can't try 3 times to get in the end zone and have a scrum. You got to unpile every time. You got to get in the end zone. You got to do it quickly.
1st and goal from the 2. Chris Henley Jr. now in as the running back. Quarterback keeper to the 1, pushing, did not get there.
He picked the wrong hole. The outside hole was open, and that's what Henley's saying.
Hurry.
Or Henley's saying, if you hand that off, I'm walking in, and it made it harder. Now they got to hurry. Hurry. They're slow.
Exactly. They are slow. 4:03, 4:02, 4:01. 2nd and goal from the 2. Out of the shotgun, Chris Henley Jr. set to the right of his quarterback on 2nd and goal from the 2. Looking, he's going to pass this time. They find Henley, who's tackled immediately at the 4. They're going backwards, and the clock's still moving. Back to the 5, in fact.
This has been the story today. They cannot punch it in from inside the 10-yard line.
3rd and goal from the 5.
And they're 3:30. They got to get going.
3:28, 3:27. Clock is running. Not Ouachita's friend. Tech leads 28-17. 3rd down, goal to go. Ball at the 5-yard line. Send a man in motion. McElhaney left to right. From the 5, Tenbarge looking. He's going to try to run for it, and he's going to get there. Touchdown, Ouachita. Tigers cut into that Tech lead with 3:06 left.
Well, you got 3:06, so the defense is going to have to come out and make a stop. But I think you go for 2 here, so you can make it a field goal game, because right now 5. So you get the 2-point conversion. You could be down by 3.
Yep, and then a field goal could send it to overtime for you. So Tigers do get the touchdown. Some time to work, but you got to force Tech into a 3-and-out, Jeff.
Yeah, you're going to have to do that.
Both teams have 3 timeouts left.
First things first.
Big 2-point conversion play. They line up on the right hash mark from 3 yards away. Tenbarge sets up, throws, incomplete, but we got flags.
Yeah,
yep.
Carter, he threw that. McElhaney was on the ground because he had gotten knocked down.
So now you're going to be 1.5 yards away, Jeff.
Yeah, that gives you more options.
3:06 remaining. It's Ouachita trailing Tech 28-23.
Penalties half the distance to the goal.
Defense here.
Retry.
Still don't feel, 1.5 yards. You still don't feel great about just a power run game up there because that hadn't been working. I think they're going to have to spread it out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think you take the pass out of the playbook right here. I think you might have to pass the ball.
They do have Treadwell.
Lyric Treadwell is the running back, yeah. Treadwell to the right of his quarterback. It's going to be the quarterback passing the ball, and it is incomplete. So you're going to have a touchdown now, Richard.
Yeah, that one never had a chance. They had that covered up well, and there was no room for Tenbarge to scramble out there.
All right, let's see if this Ouachita defense can get a stop. 3:06 remaining in the fourth quarter. It's Arkansas Tech 28, Ouachita 23. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in Arkadelphia in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Chicken Express is a proud supporter of not just the Badgers, but all things Arkadelphia, from elementary to college, and from community activities to church groups. Chicken Express is always willing to support and assist the people in our town. The next time you visit Chicken Express, thank them for their involvement in our community, and definitely don't leave without getting a cup of their Chicken E sweet tea. Located right off exit 73, stop by Chicken Express for your next meal.
Ouachita scores a touchdown on a 9-play, 61-yard drive, goes for 2 and fails to convert that. 3:06 remain in the game. Tech 28, Ouachita 23. Ouachita set to kick off.
28-23, and now you have to call on your defense. Would think with this long left, Ouachita would kick it deep. You've got your timeouts left. Here's Jaggers. He's going to kind of pooch it over the Wonder Boys. And it is going to be picked up, and they were waiting on it to roll out of bounds, and it didn't roll out of bounds, so Tech's going to be way back, Michael Westbrook, at their 12-yard line. Well, 16-yard line. Is that where they're going to say?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
And it was perfectly placed because the return man was on the near side of the field, and that is a live football.
It absolutely
The Wonder
is.
Boy could not wait any longer because 3 Ouachita players were diving in towards him, and so he picked it up right before it went out of bounds.
All right, Jeff, let's see if they can force a 3 and out here.
That's what the attempt will be. All 3 timeouts remain for Ouachita. You would think Tech would put the ball into the hands of Roland, maybe have the quarterback run, but they want to run some clock for sure.
Jack Dawson is the quarterback. He comes out of the shotgun with Roland as his running back. Gives to Roland on the ground. Not much there. 2 yards, or just 1 yard to the 17, 2nd and 9. Richards gone down to the sideline. We bring Michael Westbrook back in, and we got
Ouachita's taking a timeout.
They're going to use the timeout right here.
I think so. The officials stopped play.
Let me make sure. Yes, they did. 2:56 left. Arkansas Tech 28, Ouachita 23. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At Ouachita, we're excited to partner with the Arkansas Baptist Foundation, which offers many benefits to alumni and friends, and we want to tell you about one of those.
I'm Dylan McClain, a proud alumni, and I serve as the Vice President and Attorney at the Arkansas Baptist Foundation. The foundation proudly serves as Ouachita's planned giving partner, so if you're considering leaving a legacy gift or want to explore other charitable giving options, we'd love to guide you through that process. If you'd like to learn more about how you can invest in the next generation of Ouachita students, please contact us using the information below.
Go Tigers!
On first down, so Arkansas Tech right now having a long conversation after the Ouachita timeout to determine will we have to throw the ball or we're going to try to run it, make 9 more yards in the next 2 plays.
2nd down and 9. Ball at the 17-yard line. Dawson out of the shotgun. Bryson Rowland, his running back, set to his right. He has trips to the left. That's the wide side of the field. 1 man split to the right. Looking across the middle of the field. Dumps it off. Incomplete. And that stops the clock, Michael. Don't have to use the timeout there. 3rd and 9.
Always a tough situation there. Do you go for maybe a short, quick pass where you know they can catch it and keep the clock rolling? But then when you drop it like that, the pass wasn't close to him. It was a yard in front of the receiver. Stops the clock. Yeah, saves Ouachita a timeout. 3rd and long upcoming.
3rd and 9. Here we go. Biggest play of the game thus far. Out of the shotgun. Dawson, straight drop, looking in trouble. And he's going to be, no, he got away. He's at the 1-yard line. He throws it incomplete. It's going to be 4th down and 9. The defense did its job, Jeff.
Dawson made a mistake on the last 2 plays. Cortavian McMillan got back there. He did a good job of escaping that pressure, but then while running, he threw an incomplete pass. It wasn't close to a completion. It stopped the clock. He did the same thing on 2nd down, and now they've got a punt with the punter standing inside his own 5-yard line.
And Justice Hill back deep for Ouachita, the transfer.
Golden opportunity for Mr. Hill.
Tigers trail 28-23 with 2:46 left in the game. Let's see if Hill can get a return. Snap a little bit low, gets it out of there very high. Hill will have to call the fair catch. He does, just inside the 40. And they're going to mark it at about the 38. So you know what you got to do now, Michael. You got to get a touchdown.
You have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout. So essentially you have all 3 timeouts remaining if you look at it from that standpoint. And almost at midfield already, a little more than half a field to go.
Yeah, you're 63 yards away from the promised land, still at the 37. 2:38 remaining in this one, and you trail by 5. Out of the shotgun. 10 bars in trouble. Looking, throws on the run, dumps it off, out over the 40 to the 41. Goes Lyric Treadwell, is 2nd and 6, Jeff.
That's all you could do. You can't stay in bounds in that spot. You got to just step out, short gain, but a gain up to the 40.
Yeah, they only gained to the 40, so 2nd and 7.
And that does not stop the clock right now.
It doesn't.
We're outside of 2 minutes.
Yep. You're going to need to move a little faster here. 2 wideouts to either side. 10 bars, sets up, across the middle, in and out of the hands of Lyric Treadwell. And suddenly you're maybe down to your last 2 plays here because it's 3rd and 7.
Yeah, that was a good pass, I thought.
On the last drive across the middle, that
dropped.
Worked, but just dropped, yep.
3rd down and 7 from the 40. Ouachita with the football, trailing Arkansas Tech 28-23 with 2:06 remaining in this one. 3rd down, 7 needed for a 1st down. Trips to the far side. 1 man to the near side. 10 bars, sets up in big trouble. Rolling, running for his life. Gets away at the 45. Short of the 1st down, and it's going to come down to a 4th down play, Jeff.
Yes, it's going to come down to a 4th down. It's only a short yardage for the first down, simply because 10 bars did a great job of escaping, diving, couldn't quite get to the 1st down marker, and now a timeout's been called.
All right, so it's going to come down to this. 4th down, about 1.5 yards needed. It's the 2-minute timeout. Ouachita football 2025 continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Arkadelphia's newest entertainment option is open and ready for business. Tee Time Sims brings world-class indoor golf simulators to Arkadelphia, allowing you to practice, play, and perfect your swing in a comfortable setting. Check out our Facebook page to learn about our monthly tournaments, closest to the pin showdowns and long drive battles. Learn more and book your tee time at teatimegolfarkansas.com.
$1:55 remaining in the football game, but one big play coming. Ouachita's got to have this to keep the game alive.
4th down. 2 yards needed for a 1st down. Tigers work from their 45. They set up on the near hash mark, moving left to right. Nate 10 bars, the running back, or the quarterback. Lyric Treadwell, the running back. Trips to the far side. 1 man to the near side on 4th and 2. On 4th and 2, 10 bars. Gonna try to run for it. He has got it. Oh no! They say his knee went down short. What was he doing?
It's where he begins the slide. And that is the right call.
And that's the ball game, probably.
Rex, he just lost track of how far he needed to get. He slid when he crossed the 45. He clearly could have made a few more yards. He just lost track and took the slide too early.
That is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Could have easily run for the first down.
It's challenging the ruling on the field that the runner was short of the line of the game.
I think they've got him down at
Previous
the right place,
play
Michael.
is under further review.
I don't think they're off by 2 yards, maybe one.
No, but the thing is, it's going to cost you a timeout. You still have 2 timeouts left, but if you lose this challenge, you're down to 1, and the game's over.
Well, it's pretty much over anyway if you don't have a first down here, I think. Wow. It looks like Ouachita is going to lose in heartbreakers 2 of its first 3 games, and I mean heartbreakers, both of them. But just too many mistakes tonight, Jeff.
Yeah, tremendous effort, but the mistakes are there, and the mistakes come at key times, especially this last play. A 4th down play. He was making a good run, good speed. They were going to catch him. It wasn't going to be a touchdown, but he was easily going to make the first down. He decided to take the slide and just lost track of where he was on the field.
Yep. And you saw him when he got up, put his hands on his head, and as if to say, oh my gosh, what did I just do?
So just to look at it again, Rex, from my vantage point of the replay, as what we're seeing what the referees are seeing, I will say, to me, it looks like he is at...
Had to get to the 47,
Well,
Michael.
I think they're going to... I would say the 46. They marked it at the 45. I think they'll give him a yard, but it's not enough.
Yeah,
On further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
Classic slide. He kind of went to his
Yes,
knee.
first down, Arkansas Tech. Ouachita Baptist is out of challenges and has 1 timeout remaining.
Absolutely unbelievable. If he had not gone to the slide and just been tackled, he would have had a first down and Ouachita would still be alive.
Yeah, the defender was a yard in front of him. You run into that contact, you got the first down.
Yeah. You just got to run head first into that man. Unbelievable loss tonight for Ouachita against Arkansas Tech. Minute 49 left in this one. Ouachita does have 1 timeout left. Tech in a tight formation here as Jack Dawson will hand off, and it's going to be 4 yards down to the 41 for Bryson Rowland. 2nd down and 6.
And he stayed inbounds just barely. I believe Coach Knight's going to use his final timeout.
So timeout Ouachita. 2nd and 6. Minute 37 left to go in this one. It's Arkansas Tech University 28. Ouachita Baptist University 23. Ouachita football 2025, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues from Cliff Harris Stadium in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler CPA is a longtime supporter of the Arkadelphia Public School District. Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler has established a reputation for providing clients with outstanding services that include auditing, accounting, and tax and business consulting. Contact Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler today at 870-246-4563 or by visiting them at 305 Professional Park Drive in Arkadelphia. Turner, Rogers, Manning & Plyler says, Go Badgers!
1:40 left in the contest. Arkansas Tech 28, Ouachita 23. Ouachita running out of opportunities to stop the clock. That was their last time out.
Arkansas Tech, in its first year under Roy Thompson, is going to move
2nd down and 6.
to 3-0, it looks like. 2nd down and 6 now for Jack Dawson. What a win for Tech. Ouachita had won 11 of the last 13 in this series. There is the give to Rowland. He's only 3 yards from a first down. They'll mark him at the Ouachita 38, where it'll be 3rd and 3, but they'll let this clock move on down.
I think Richard said it. We've seen the Roy Thompson model the last several years. Bend, don't break. Well, they've given up just 23 points to Ouachita here at home. And
Ouachita was its own worst enemy tonight, though. 3rd down and 3, ball at the 38. Clock running away now with 1:07 left in this one. They'll try to get 3 yards here and then just kneel this one out and have a sweet victory in Arkadelphia. There is the give, turning the corner, short of the first down. And it's going to be 4th down at the 37 after a gain of 1 for Roland. 4th down and 2.
Sorry, Rex. 4-second difference between our game and our play clock.
Yeah, it's all but over. You might have one play if you get a stop here. You're right.
Well, it's 4th down. I mean, they probably snap it and run backwards.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they have to do anything here, punt it high in the air or out of bounds. I'd say probably just get it and run backwards.
Down to 17, 16, 15.
Probably take a timeout.
Yep. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Timeout.
And they take the timeout. Let's pause. Arkansas Tech on the verge of winning this one. It's Tech 28, Ouachita 23. Ouachita football 20-25, presented by Visit Hot Springs, continues in 30 seconds here on the Ouachita Football Network.
At Berry & Turnage, we specialize in bringing the law to your corner. We are dedicated to understanding what results you want and to helping you understand what actions we can take on your behalf. With over 30 years of experience and a proven track record of success, Berry & Turnage is here to lead you down a path to the results you need. We will work with you every step of the way to make sure that you understand the choices you are making and feel empowered to make them. Berry & Turnage. Serious injuries require serious attorneys.
Into the end zone, it would take that many seconds.
Yeah.
Looks now, Arkansas Tech will have to snap the ball on 4th down, but they won't have to do very much to take all the rest of the time that's going to be on the clock. They are resetting it now. It's at the moment it's at 42. That's not correct, so we'll see what the officials say. Now they have it at 6.
As we return to action, Arkansas Tech faces 4th down and 2.
All right, 4th down and 2 this one is about to come to a close, and like I said, what a sweet victory for Roy Thompson, the former Ouachita defensive coordinator. This is going to be. Quarterback's just going to throw it high in the air, going to go incomplete with 2 seconds left.
And a flag down, Rex.
So let's see what the flag is.
Oh, I hope they wave this off. I mean, he was purposely throwing the ball away.
Right. Ouachita should have one play. Chance for a miracle.
Oh, goodness.
Unless it's a defensive penalty, it might be over.
I guess it would be fitting if it had ended on a penalty on Ouachita. There have been so many other mistakes in this ball game tonight.
We got some holding downfield that caused a Tech player to be pushed out of bounds is what I'm seeing, but I don't know what they've called.
Ouachita had won 7 consecutive games in this series, but hand it to Tech. They brought it tonight. Ouachita, as I said, was its own worst enemy, but they came here, a young team. They do mark it off against Ouachita, and Tech will kneel this one out. So, Jeff, the Tigers will fall to 1-2 and have to play the number 2 team in the nation on the road next week. It's a tough start to 2025 for these Tigers.
It really is. The Ouachita Tigers have a lot of talent. They had some wonderful plays tonight, but too many mistakes, and Arkansas Tech has overcome the Tigers here at Cliff Harris Stadium, and they stay undefeated.
All right, we'll let Richard get the coach here right quick before we pause, and then we'll be going to our post-game show. A frustrating night all around for Ouachita, Michael. That's all you can say.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have too many words to add to this one tonight. It seemed like every time Ouachita had a chance, the pendulum would just swing back the other direction instantly, and Tech would capitalize in some way. I mean, you mentioned it several times. Ouachita had a chance to go up 1-2 scores and could not do it. Richard's tracking down Coach Knight, and just about got him, Rex.
Yeah, just a frustrating night. Now Richard's got the coach. Let's go down.
I believe he told him no. He told him no.
All right, so Todd Knight just says there's not anything I can say about this one. So it's going to be Arkansas Tech 28, Ouachita 23. Coming up, the Southern Bancorp Tiger recap. We'll have the Church at Rock Creek final statistics. We'll have the Hotel Hot Springs plays of the game. We'll have the Jim Stillwell Insurance and Financial Services College scoreboard. We'll have a Southwest Auto player of the game and a Southwest Auto play of the game. That's all coming up when the Southern Bancorp Tiger recap continues. First, though, let's pause for station identification at the top of the hour on this, the Ouachita Football Network.
Hi, everybody. This is John Fanta with Fox Sports and the Big East Digital Network.
Hi, this is Brad Sham, voice of the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm Nicole Auerbach.
Kevin Kugler of Westwood One.
Hi, everybody. It's Pete Pranica of the Memphis Grizzlies and Fox Sports Southeast.
Hi, this is Chuck Swirsky with the Chicago Bulls, our flagship station, 670 The Score.
This is Kyle Peterson with ESPN. This is Tom Hart at ESPN and the SEC Network. Thanks for tuning in to the Washington Sports Digital Network.